So do you have to meet up with, what do you're on probation?
Probation I meet up with on the 7th. It's like $1,000.
Okay.
And I should say my probation, which also costs, depending on what the probation officer wants me to do.
Sure.
Issue with CU, and even though I was getting trolled like crazy at CU, those people in the frat, the fraternity, right? They were working hands-on with the CU football team. They were working hands-on with Sony, Fox, News, in internships. So, from my understanding,
hello and welcome
high school,
PGA Tour
college students,
2023.
right?
My name is
They
John.
are in
Happy to
contact
have you with me.
Sony,
We are here to
Columbia
play a
Records,
bit of
who are in
matchmaking
contact
fun.
with
3 holes
Tina
ahead of
Griffiths.
us. Stroke
And
play
that's
are the
how
rules. Let's go low out there
I got
today.
in contact way back in 2020. The issue is these interns,
Okay, there you go.
I feel like, because they're
And
just
let's see how this hole goes down
they
for
get
him.
jealous of my popularity over theirs because I'm a lot bigger, more popular than they are.
Right.
They get jealous, and so this message is to Grace. Grace is a fucking nigger and a hater, and I will always hate her now because of what she did. And yes, I will bomb the White House. I will fucking bomb the White House. I will fucking bomb every single police station in the entire US. And Grace told me to make this video.
Alrighty, he's good to go on this one. Let's see how he does. Tee shots looking decent. Okay, he's getting ready to fire away with second shots. Okay, they're going with the pitching wedge here. Could be slightly
my fucking god.
Here's his second shot.
I want her fucking dead. I want her fucking dead. I want her fucking dead. I want Grace fucking dead. I want her fucking dead. I want her fucking dead.
And he's setting up the second shot here.
I want her fucking dead. I want her fucking dead. I want her fucking. I work behind all the manipulation ever since she's fucking been behind for her because she's fucking been behind all the manipulation ever since the beginning. I want her fucking dead. I want her fucking dead. I want her fucking dead.
Come on. That's it.
Okay, third shot. And the chip drops on in for you. That'll be your birdie. This putt is insanely long. It's stressful just watching him set this up, really. And this one he's going to take a stab at for birdie.
Less than 24 hours ago, I made a video called The Deterioration of Daniel Larson. It's up on the channel, and it still paints a pretty good picture of what Daniel's been up to over the past month. But at the end of the video, I posed a question to you guys, asking, what do you think Daniel's going to do next? Obviously, he's always doing some crazy stuff. Do you think it's going to get even crazier? What do you think is going to happen? And all it took was a few short hours for that question to be answered. Because, ladies and gentlemen, last night, Daniel Larson had the freak out of all freakouts. At the time of recording, I'm still not entirely aware of what caused Daniel to lose his mind last night, but all I know is the video starts and you see two people who presumably work at the aforementioned cinema. They have Daniel sitting on a chair, and they're telling him to get out, or they're saying something about the cops coming, and Daniel just proceeds to go wild. At one point, he even runs up and tries to do that like punching thing that he did before to the guy out front of the ice cream shop. You know what I'm talking about. But yeah, this is definitely, like, you know, words ain't going to do this justice. And we'll get to it in just a second here. But, ladies and gentlemen, Daniel Larson is a busy person, and that wasn't the only thing he got into yesterday. So let's check out what Daniel's whole day was like leading up to this crazy event.
So somebody just called the restaurant came at, said that they were in the restroom flooding.
Okay, teeing it up on the second hole of this affair.
Yeah, that must be a big one. My fans are something else.
Safely on the green. All right, let's see how he does on this hole.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displays. Hang your displays in.
So even to start out the day, the trolls were pretty relentless, calling into restaurants that Daniel happened to be at. And even though it's like, it may seem a little shocking that they're doing this, it's an everyday occurrence in the Larson universe. No matter where this guy goes, he ends up somehow leaking his location, and trolls proceed to call that location. It will never end for Daniel, because he'll never be smart enough to not reveal where he's at. But I mean, he's taking it in stride. He's laughing about it, making jokes about how, you know, it must be a pretty big one in the toilet, and with the smile on his face that he shows, he's really proud of himself for that joke. So I don't even think he cares that this restaurant is being harassed. I think all that he cares about is the fact that he can make a funny pun about it. Well, at least something that's funny to him.
Under my probation, I am not allowed to get any more criminal violations.
So did you hear that? Daniel says that he cannot get into any more trouble due to his probation. You know, we brought it up yesterday that he probably wasn't going to be able to go a long time without getting back into some hot water. And like a few hours go by and Daniel's right back in the thick of the shit. I mean, he's probably getting arrested for what he did tonight. Who knows, though? He might be back on the streets. I mean, matter of fact, I'm pretty sure he put up a few community posts after the fact. But if he keeps doing this type of stuff we're going to be looking at later, he is not going to remain on the streets for long. And that's probably a good thing.
Alrighty, so the motel room for the week got declined. Clark declined the financial agreement.
So Daniel's had some new, like, troll or handler in his life named Clark, and he's saying here that he can't get a hotel because this Clark person is breaking their quote-unquote financial agreement. This financial agreement being that this guy will give Daniel money, and Daniel will do nothing in return for that money. Pretty good deal for Daniel, but like 9 times out of 10, the money doesn't actually end up getting sent to him, so it's got to be a real kick in the dick every time this happens.
Alrighty. since I faked being drunk for almost an hour. Time for me to get back to work.
In this one, we see Larson retreating from what I presume to be a bar where he is drinking with some people who are calling his name as he's walking away. Now, Daniel says that he had to pretend to be drunk for an hour. I don't understand why he had to do that, but probably because he just wanted to look like he was having fun like everybody else, despite not being able to pay for his own drinks. So, I don't know, man. It's just weird to see people, like, inviting Daniel out and actually being cordial with him. Like, this is a guy who said some of the most unbelievably sick things about minors before. Everyone who's, like, knows about Daniel's story knows about his Pinterest page. I'm not going to go too into depth about that one. But, I mean, if you know what type of person Daniel Larson is, and you're going to invite him to a bar, you should know what type of person Daniel Larson is. So why the fuck would you invite him to a bar? People are very strange, ladies and gentlemen. I'll never understand the people that want to buddy up to these locales, but hey, you know, that's their life, and let's just be happy we're not them.
Oh shit, I gotta go. The police are here.
I don't know if the police were actually there at this point, but nonetheless, this is the point where the night takes a weird turn. The next YouTube short that Daniel posts is him outside screaming at some people in a parking lot, and it doesn't really get any less unhinged from there, because I think these are the same people that Daniel's getting mad at inside the Panera Bread, but I don't know, it seemed like he was being, like, tracked down tonight by a lot of trolls, or maybe people he just interpreted as trolls, because you see someone like Daniel out at dinner or something, his eyes are darting all around the room, he smells terrible, and people are obviously going to look at him, and every time someone does, he probably just thinks they're a troll. Now, I know that's just me talking about a certain situation that it could be happening, but these people probably were there to mess with Daniel, just considering what they're saying as they're driving around him and all, but who knows? Most times, Daniel doesn't even know if these people are trolls or not.
Living a little life. It's so good. It's very
I assume that's Daniel Larson's fake drunk face he was talking about a short while ago. Now, I mean, he's not doing a very good job at it. If I were the people drinking with him, which I never would be, because why would you drink with Daniel Larson? I wouldn't think he was drunk. I would think he was possibly having a stroke.
You guys need to shut the fuck up! Don't be talking like that!
He's looking ready to roll.
No!
Let's see how he does on this hole.
I work on her fucking management, so shut the fuck up! Go ahead and fucking record me, bitch!
Let's see what his second shot looks like.
I'm calling the police on you! I have you on camera!
Looks like the sand coming up. Setting up here just in the light rough.
Mondays.
So yeah, the people there were 100% there just to troll Daniel. I mean, nobody's going to randomly see Daniel on the street and randomly be dropping Grace Vanderwall references. And Daniel's doing what he usually does, trying to act all big and hard, trying to scream at people and scare them away with threats of the police coming. Daniel has threatened countless amounts of people with those threats, saying that he's going to call the cops and get them arrested, and most locales do this, and I would love to know the statistics on that, because I don't think one single time any of these people, Larson especially, has called the cops on somebody they've ever been arrested. But you can see it. He's pissed. Daniel is getting tired of having people following him around, having people recording him despite always recording people himself, because it's his legal right, remember? But it's not theirs. It is sure as shit not theirs, because he's a celebrity, and Daniel has reached his boiling point. And I think a lot of us thought he had done that a long time ago when he was in the motel hitting his head on the wall, or maybe when he was in the car with Bob and started teeing off on him. We've seen a lot of times where Daniel just loses it, starts freaking out, and nothing compares to what we're about to see here. And I will genuinely tell you that this is a pretty hard watch. Daniel's going to be wailing like we've never seen him do before. And just going to give you a heads up. I know if you're this far along in a Daniel Larson video anyway, it probably doesn't matter, but I'm just looking out for the gang. So, without further ado, let's look at Daniel's fun night at Cinnabon.
No, I'm not. Those people are causing the situation. Stop fucking telling me, bitch! I'm not putting hands on you. I'm not putting hands on you. Try me. Try me.
Sam's to contend with. Let's see what happens.
Try me, bitch! Try me, bitch! Try me, bitch! Try me, bitch! I don't fucking for you! I don't fucking for you, bitch!
Look at this crackhead.
I can go right fucking to hell! I can go right fucking to hell! Bitch, they're leaving my location, bitch! Bitch, they're leaving my location, bitch! Bitch! Bitch!
So we are off to an extremely hot start as Daniel is sitting there being chastised by some dude, and he freaks out when he notices some woman across the restaurant recording him. And again, I have to mention that Daniel does this all the time to people, but when people do it to him, especially in his moments of weakness, well, that's not cool with him. It seems like this whole situation is based on the fact that the people outside were the ones taking pictures of Daniel, and Daniel feels like they should be the ones getting in trouble, not him, despite all this like lunacy happening because he's simply at the restaurant. You know, if he leaves, all the bullshit leaves with him, and he's not having it. You see him get up, he's trying to fight the dude, telling him, do something, bitch, do something. Like Daniel it's a completely new beast. He's at the point where usually he would just like back down from these things, scurry away, run from the situation. No, he is like head on trying to like dead ass fight this guy. And Daniel, it seems like he's had enough of all this. What he is saying as his example is that the trolls keep leaking his location. And I guess that's enough reason for Daniel to get up in these random dudes' face to do their job or maybe just have their dinner, because Daniel's going through these problems. He now makes
I never put hands on you, bitch! I never put hands on you, bitch!
And he's got 13 feet to the cup.
I got it all on video ever since.
That's left to save par.
Yeah, I don't know. I've never seen him like that. Like just those shrieks, the punches have always been there. He's always been one to beat himself up, literally. And I mean, I don't know, man. You're gonna see some pictures in just a minute here. Daniel ended up in the hospital, and he did a number on himself. And it's just crazy, man. Like, look at the guy. He is not well. He should not just be out on the streets where he can go into these establishments, cause a ruckus like this, and then just be walking around somewhere else tomorrow. And then this is a threat for any type of restaurant or any type of store in his area. Because if he shows up there and he's having a bad day, maybe a troll walks by and says, "Hey, Daniel, yada, 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 Grace Vanderwall," well, then you can have this type of bullshit on your hands at your restaurant. And that's gotta suck. At the one point there, you saw it. The dudes turned their back and did. I mean, my God.
The most anticipated rock holiday tradition returns. Trans-Siberian Orchestra, live in concert. December 28th, 2 shows at 3 and 8 p.m. Allstate Arena. Tickets on sale now at Ticketmaster.com. Don't miss Trans-Siberian Orchestra, live in concert. The Ghosts of Christmas Eve. Welcomed by 94 points.
What do you think about my new haircut? Ready? So guys, I'm getting a haircut here. Just, hey! Slow down there! Slow down! Boy, I look nice today. Hey, old granny. I finally got my haircut done.
So as you can see, Daniel got a haircut, a nice new haircut, by some random troll on the street. And now, shortly afterwards, I mean, look at him. He's flipping the bird to the camera. He is not happy with his new locks. But, ladies and gentlemen, he's making the best out of it, because that's all Daniel Larson can do. When you live on the streets, you're going bus to bus, here, there, and everywhere, just trying to find a place to lie your head. Well, you gotta make the best out of a bad situation. And I think the haircut, and, it is a pretty gnarly haircut. It's not the best, but for Daniel, it kind of works. But no matter what, it's not the worst thing going on in Daniel's life right now, because he's got a whole lot of stuff on his plate. But I thought I'd start out talking about this, because it is really the most shocking thing he's done recently. I mean, look at this shit. He kind of looks like when a cartoon character gets bonked on the head and they immediately grow like a big lump. You know what I'm talking about? Like, I put it up on screen here, and as soon as I put that up on screen, I realized what YouTube can interpret that as. So let's take that down immediately. But yeah, Daniel Larson, it's not been the best of times for him, but when has it been? It's been about a year now since I started covering the guy, and in that year's time, well, we've seen a lot.
We gotta stop this and get my life back.
You'll be safe now.
I'm on the phone with my security.
You're smoking crack or tweak?
No, I'm not. No, because you hit me. You hit me in there. You ran over me.
Bob just ran me over with his car. Bob just ran me over. The motel threatened to kill me. 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 Thank God, Elizabeth. Holy shit. Oh my God.
If you put one hand on me.
Get the fuck out of here.
Okay, Nick.
Really? It's gonna be like that?
You're threatening me, and I don't know if you're going to put hands on me or
Fucking call me in.
It's safe to say that it's been one hell of a year in Larsonian history, but the year goes on, and so much new stuff happens in Daniel's life on a daily basis. And it's been quite a while since we checked in on the guy, so today that's what we're going to do. So let's go ahead and see what type of antics that Daniel gets himself into.
Bob's manager at his work, at his job, found out who I am and fired Bob because he's in contact with me.
I highly doubt that's true, because 9 times out of 10, when Daniel says these type of things, it's troll influenced. He's always getting random text messages from people claiming to be other people in his life, and he believes it hook, line, and sinker every single time. However, let's act like this is real for a second and say that Bob's manager did walk in and go, "Yo, Bob, like, I see what you're doing, all that fornication with Daniel Larson, cut it out." And then when he sees that Bob hasn't stopped yet, the boss just lets go of him. You know, Bob Bob is someone who people have seen Daniel abuse for a long time. And genuinely, you gotta feel for the guy. He really does care about Daniel, and he's the only type of adult figure in his life who can sort out Daniel's problems. But a lot of people don't like Bob because they think he should completely cut Daniel off. And I gotta say, I agree with these people, but it doesn't make me dislike Bob, because I can understand that this dude is he has some weird connection to Daniel, and there's other people who have thrown theories out that connection might be a lot weirder than we initially thought, but that's all hearsay. Now what we're going to look at are these so easily identifiably fake screenshots that Daniel is putting on his YouTube page and claiming that they came from the Vanderwall family. The Vanderwall family being the family of the girl Grace that he's been obsessed with almost half of his life now. And I gotta say, it's these text correspondence between Daniel and his trolls are always so outlandish, and Daniel falls for it every time. I know I already mentioned that, but as you're about to see, it shows how, out of it Daniel really is. He's like Chris in that way, where he's very, very naive, and it's something that he's never going to be able to break, and that's why he needs someone like Bob in his life, but he constantly does so much stuff to push Bob out of it, so it's this dangerous cycle that's always going to repeat until Daniel has nobody left. I'm going too far into this. Let's look at these screenshots. So Daniel posts a picture of Grace telling him that they apparently want to arrest her parents for their Halloween costumes. She then sends a picture of the costumes and says how outrageous it is, and Daniel titles this, "I bet one of the investigators wants to wear one of those." And they get even more ridiculous, as the next one, Daniel says that Slim Jim from the subreddit sent Grace this shirt and she's wearing it. Now, let's zoom in on this shirt a little bit. I mean, and Daniel, he doesn't think twice. He sees this stuff and goes wow, she must really love me to put on that shirt and send me this picture. He doesn't squint, he doesn't do nothing. All he has to do is just see it, and he believes it. And if you needed any more proof, look at this next one. It's a text that Grace screenshotted and sent to Daniel, apparently. That's from her mom, but look at the name on top. If you have an iPhone, you know this isn't the font that's used on there. In the next text we're going to look at, it's the normal one where someone simply changed their name to Tina Vanderwall instead of going in and putting a Snapchat filter on there. And up there it is. See, it's a different font now. It's the normal one. And in this text, you can see that whoever this is posing as Grace's mom, they're basically just trying to get Daniel to go live and freak out and call out some fake Secret Service for content. This happens quite a lot with Daniel, and I would say about I don't know, maybe 4 or 5 times out of 10 it works. Most times, though, Daniel just writes back a text message not even related to the situation because he just doesn't feel like doing it right then and there.
Alrighty. So I just called the probation officer, and she didn't answer. So, looks like I'm going crazy for the weekend.
Level up your gaming space with metal posters from Displays. Paint or displays in seconds. Swap them whenever you like. Get official art from your favorite games on a uniquely designed metal canvas. And choose from thousands of posters. Join over 3 million collectors now. Your wall upgrade is here. Shop now.
You gotta love to see Daniel's constant attempts to kind of manipulate people into doing what he wants them to do by saying things like, if you don't do this, I'm gonna go crazy. He always says he's gonna commit seppuku, do a bunch of these things if people don't do what he wants. And now his probation officer, well, they're not answering the phone. So whatever happens to anyone around my immediate vicinity is on you now. You see the title on this next one, and you know exactly what's about to happen. Just more intercepting from the trolls.
Get the fuck out of here! I will call the fucking police! Alrighty, so last night I got a motel room. It was $250.
Why? Why do that? Daniel is homeless. Daniel isn't even someone who lives paycheck to paycheck. He lives donation to donation. He's lucky to eat one meal a day, and most times he simply dine and dashes. He's so pressed for money, in fact. would put money on it that, like, luck. And he also wants to remind people to donate to his flippin' PayPal. You know he wanted to go off right there and be like, hey guys, like, how am I gonna pay for my studio this month? And I need to go see Grace. You guys need to get me donations. Like, he really does feel like that people owe him these things. Even people like Bob, who've taken care of him for such a long time, he still feels like he's owed this from Bob because he's not getting it from the rest of the world as he should be, because he's like a world famous star, musician, yada yada yada. He just expects everything given to him. Not a shocker though if you know what Daniel's like.
November.
I would put money on it that whoever paid Daniel's phone bill was also the one who asked him to make that November video. I say that because of the big smile Daniel has on his face, kind of like he just got something paid for and he's in a swell mood. Besides, people ask Daniel to do that type of goofy shit all the time, and as long as you're paying him to do it, he seemingly has no problem with it. But alas, ladies and gentlemen, even if you think you have some funny idea for one of these locales, never pay them, and always watch from afar.
The CU University scholarship that I had, and still have, is a full ride scholarship. The Boulder County judge threatened me with a longer sentence because the fans leaked the courtroom information and videotapes.
See, that kind of surprises me, because the trolls have done this before. If you forget, when Daniel was arrested at Boulder, when he tried to get into the to the football game to go talk to Deion Sanders, when he was in jail for a weekend, it was time for him to see a judge on Monday, and people just flooded this online courtroom. People were drawing like dicks and everything on the screen. It was just a mess. It was an absolute mess, and eventually they just gave up and Daniel just left jail that day. So the trolls really just got Daniel out of trouble when I think most people want to see this man behind bars. And in this occasion, the judge threatened Daniel over the antics of the trolls, because I'm not sure what happened, but it was probably something like the last time where at least people were harassing the courtroom enough to the point where they brought this up to Daniel. And yeah, it's always going to be a tricky situation when someone like Daniel or someone like Cyrax goes to court or something, because with the massive followings that a lot of these locales have, everyone wants to get involved, and it can be a problem. You see, like, Daniel ends up walking out of jail. Cyrax ended up getting off, but that was more because the guy who was pressing charges kind of wimped out. But it always happens this way. When a bunch of people try to get involved, funny in their own way, then it never works out, and these locales always end up getting the W. You never want to do that. But in this situation, the judge seemingly just pointed the finger at Daniel, and that could be nothing but bad for the little guy, because his trolls are pretty relentless.
Because of the amount of money Bob is giving me and the amount I am making in music sales, I no longer qualify for the public defenders. The person that got me banned from CU University Boulder campus was private security for the CU football game only, a private company. So, Grace Vanderbilt has asked me
Maybe a
if
little
I wanted
too
to
strong
go
on
to
this.
London Fashion Week with her.
Well, let's see how he does here from the greenside bunker.
Get NFL Sunday Ticket on YouTube. Watch every out-of-market Sunday afternoon NFL game live. Now on YouTube.
Jesus, he's all over the place, and he's always like this. But every time I go and make a video on him, it always shocks me nonetheless. But where we start with that little series of clips, Daniel talks about not being able to get a public defender anymore due to the money that he makes and the money that Bob gives to him. And then he gives a very fearful look at the end, because if you know anything about Daniel, you know that he does not want to pay for anything he doesn't have to. Because yes, he could always hire a real lawyer, someone who could actually do this job better, but it's not worth it if Daniel can't get some of those $250 hotel rooms, damn it. Then Daniel brings up him getting arrested at the CU football game, and the fact that the person who apprehended him, the security guard, well, he was a private security guard. He didn't work for the school. And I think this goes back to Daniel thinking that the made-up scholarship that Deion Sanders is giving him, the $10,000 celebrity scholarship. I can't even say it with a straight face, but Daniel truly believes that Deion is giving him a $10,000 celebrity scholarship that they give to celebrities to come to the school, because obviously those are the people who need money, the people with the most money. And Daniel thinks because this person is a private security guard and not someone who works for the school, that he can waltz back on in there, because it's not like anyone from the school said anything to him. It was only this private security guard that they hired. So he's A-okay to head back in there and maybe try out for the football team if Deion really needs him to. And then in the final clip, Daniel says that Grace Vanderwall wants him to go with her to Fashion Week in 2024 over in London. And of course he thinks this. He's back to the beginning of the cycle. He thinks that Grace is still in love with him. And no matter what Grace does or says, Daniel will never be able to stop. I mean, I showed that series of clips in the beginning of the video all throughout the year. A lot of those times when Daniel's beating himself up, literally and figuratively, he was doing it because of Grace. And Grace, or people who are, posing as Grace, because he's never talked to the real girl. And he just keeps falling for these trolls. And no matter what type of crazy bullshit they say to him, and they do say a lot, he will consistently keep falling back into the trap. And the saddest thing about all this is that Daniel's feelings for Grace are pretty goddamn genuine for a guy who's never met this woman in his life. And while I say it's sad, it's more along the lines of creepy, because we've seen how people like this have acted before, You look at a lot of people who ended up being like serial killers and all. They have these infatuations with women who don't even know they exist, and Daniel's making videos like you're about to see directed towards Grace, and you can see the guy has some love in his heart, but he's got to realize at some point in his life that this woman's feelings aren't reciprocated. But the problem is there's so many trolls coming at him on a daily basis that he really thinks he's talking to her, and all it can do is lead to bad times for Grace if Daniel's ever around her or anything. But let's just hope it never gets to that point, and thank God for security guards.
Hello everyone. Today is November 4th.
All right, let's go. Pound this one out there.
And I am going to be talking about Grace Vanderwall and what I like about her, and why
there we go. Nice contact on that one.
I could be a good boyfriend and future husband. First off, I want to say that
let's see what happens. This is his second.
Is an amazing, talented person you can only find once in a generation, once in a lifetime. You will never see anything like her again. She's unique, she's funny, she's smart, she's everything you ever wanted to be.
And they're going with the pitching wedge. Might be a little bit long. Let's see what happens. And here we go with his second shot.
Do, from singing to acting to fashion, she travels the world. She has everything that I want in my life. She is smart. It's never been a free love. I feel like in life you can never give up. No matter what happens, you have to keep fighting, no matter how hard it gets. I know I've messed up in my life. Everyone does.
Okay, I'll accept that.
That's not a reason
And this is his
to give
attempt
up
at
on
birdie.
something. I want nothing else in my life other than grace. And I will fight every single day until I get it. Love you, Grace.
Right
and I
by.
can't wait for our future.
He's got a 10-foot
Yeah, see, like,
putt
this is
here.
what I'm saying. Like, I get he's passionate about this. He really loves this person. But this needs to be nipped in the bud as soon as possible.
Ouch, right by
Because
the hole.
Daniel, he keeps going on like this.
And
He's
this
already
one
obsessed.
is for
You don't want
the
this dude to
birdie.
get any crazy ideas if the girl eventually says she wants nothing to do with him, stops getting in contact with him. Like, what's going to happen when all the trolls dry up and there's no Grace Vanderwall texting him? He's going to try everything in his power to go find out why she stopped talking to him. And you heard him there say it, that he will not stop at anything until he gets what he wants. And what he wants is
So far, so
Grace's
good.
love. You can draw parallels to Chris Chan, because Chris was
Little too much
always
pace on
trolled
that
by
one.
people pretending to be women
And
in
a
his life,
5-foot putt for
women
him.
who were love interests to him, and he would always believe them, even if they, like, there was no proof or nothing. Chris just took them at their word,
That putt
just like
drops on
Daniel
into
does
par.
here. And Chris still does this almost into his 40s. A lot of people speculate that the woman he's with right now is a troll herself. But Daniel's like 23, 24 years old. And, you know, that just shows that he can be doing this for years and years to come. But as of right now, the only woman he's interested in is Grace Vanderwall. And I kind of take that back because he's interested in a lot of women.
Okay,
And
he's got
a lot
2
of
feet to
times, a
go
lot of
here.
these women were underage. Grace being one of them when Daniel first formed his infatuation with her. And in that
And
little
just
clip we
one
just watched,
stroke
Daniel
over
even brought up
par
that it's
at the
never
moment.
been about age. Because despite people always telling him it was weird, he was never willing to accept that. And if he's never willing to accept creepy things like that, he'll probably never be willing to accept the fact that she doesn't love him at all. And who knows, man, where this could go, but I only see it leading to
Here
bad
we go. Let's see
places.
what this guy
And
does.
really, that's what Daniel's been up to. Just his usual, like, this crazy bullshit. And is it going to change
This
anytime
tee
soon?
shot should work.
Probably not. That's always the moral of the story at the end of these Daniel videos. It's the moral of the
All right,
story of
just
almost
2
every
strokes
video I
off the
make.
lead here on
Yeah,
this
these
final
people are
hole.
crazy,
See
and
what
it's
you can
not going to
do.
get any better, and they're only going to get worse. I truly feel that Daniel, out of all the locales, is the one that's on the most slippery path. And he really needs to figure things out, and he's incapable of it because his mind just doesn't work like that. Even more than Cyrax, even more than guys like White Bowser, Daniel's in the worst position to constantly be
Well, that's
messed
unlucky.
with.
You didn't deserve
Daniel's out there, he's on the
it. And around
streets, he's always looking
195
for a helping
yards to
hand,
the pin
while all these
for
other
him. Let's see what
locales are
happens.
mostly just hunkered down in their house, just waiting for people to text them and say some weird shit.
They're going with the
And
5-iron
while
here.
people do that to Daniel too, he's always constantly looking to meet up with people and willing to do what most people just say on a whim. And
All right,
I
this
don't
is
know,
the
man.
second.
You guys let me know what you think in the comments, what happens next with Daniel. But I guarantee no matter what it is, it's not going to be good. But that's all I really have here today for y'all. I've been sick over the past 2 weeks, and I apologize for the lack of
Hey everyone, meet my new pal, Music.
Oh no, he should not have that.
Ah,
Okay, we're in the deep
How are y'all
rough.
doing today, my friends?
Careful.
Today we're going to look at what Daniel Larson's been up to lately. You know, for the past few weeks I've been looking to make a video on the little guy, but I didn't find enough to really put in the video. And then today I saw that Daniel found a new little friend, and
Not the cleanest
we
swing,
got to
but
talk
all
about
right.
this. We really do, because I don't want to sit here and
Just a light
campaign
rough
to
at the
take
moment.
someone's dog away. You know, a lot of people look at their dogs like a best friend. You know, some people look at it like a child. But if you want to have a dog, if you want to have like another form of life there that depends on you, you got to be able to take care of it. And Daniel Larson, the homeless nomad who's been traveling across the country in hopes to find his fake girlfriend, who's just another of many catfishes, well, you probably shouldn't be taking care of another form of life. But I will say this. This
Okay,
week
he's
we
looking to
found
get out
out
of
that
this
Daniel
greenside
Larson
rough.
apparently is making a pretty penny off of his cameo and all this stuff. So Daniel's probably going to be able to buy food for the dog if he wishes to. That money could just all go to AMC stock for all we know. But that's the light at the end of the tunnel I'm looking at. At least Daniel actually has money. But now that he has a dog that he has to take care of, hopefully that money goes to taking care of that dog. We can all sit here and pray for that. But at the end of the day, you know what type of person Daniel is. He's the type to just let that dog go the second he decided that he doesn't want it anymore. It's a very scary thought because, I'm an animal lover. I'm pretty sure most of you guys who watch this are animal lovers. I want to show a picture of the dog on the screen right now. Like, look at this. Look at this guy. Like, come on. Come on, it's a beautiful dog right here. Knowing that he has to suffer being on the leash, a leash held by Daniel Larson, it's a pretty fucking cruel thing to think about. And as you can imagine, I'm not the only one who has these concerns. A lot of people expressed these concerns to Daniel, and he made a video on YouTube talking about this whole situation. So let's see if Daniel can kind of quell the worries of all these people hoping that he'll take care of this dog. Probably won't. He probably won't. Knowing Daniel will probably make it 10 times worse, but let's check it out anyway.
Okay, so apparently there is a complete miscommunication. I already have all the funds for the apartment, and the dog, I already make enough, so that is completely, like I said before, do not believe what the Reddit is saying. They're all trolling. I do move in to the apartment.
All right, this one's for the double.
Currently, I'm in contact with 4 different apartments.
And there you have it. The putt drops, and your round is over.
So all
and
I'm waiting
at the
for
end of this one, it'll be 3 over for you.
First. All of them.
And that was a bit of fun. Thanks so much for the round. I'm glad that you brought.
Firstly, I'm willing to bet that most of those potential apartments that Daniel's talking about are just people trying to mess with him. It's kind of the MO in this Daniel Larson situation. It's kind of the MO with most locales. If they're talking about someone trying to help them out, a lot of times it's a troll. But I'll be honest here, he probably is talking with a couple apartments. Because as I previously mentioned, Daniel's been making a killing this month. Daniel's been doing that cameo stuff, and originally he was charging like $60 for a cameo. The other day I heard that he was charging close to $200, and Daniel Larson's photos got out of how much he made, and I think we already talked about it, but yeah, $5,000, a little over $5,000. So people were paying for these cameos, when you could probably just write in his chat if he was ever live, and he'd probably shout you out that way too, but hey, you gotta get those precious Daniel Larson shout outs somehow. But the Daniel Larson is not fit to take... Clip right there.
With TheraBreath mouthwash, people are finding confidence in every mouthful.
Swishy time.
TheraBreath helps keep Tina's breath fresh.
It's just funny to think that Daniel thinks his account's either being hacked or maybe he saw one of the many sock accounts that people make. But enough about that. Now let's just laugh at the pedo. So Daniel in this next video has a priceless look on his face as he's trying to figure out if his YouTube account is hacked or not.
Does somebody else have access to my YouTube? I just saw a community post where it said, I'm about to kill Bob. Does somebody else have access to my YouTube?
There's nothing very notable about that clip right there. It's just funny to think that Daniel thinks his account's either being hacked or maybe he saw one of the many sock accounts that people make of him. Who knows? It's very like Daniel to just see one of them and believe, like, holy shit, is that actually me or not? Like, but who knows? Because knowing Daniel, he's the type of person to give those, like, to give his password and all that information out about his account. It's just the type of stuff that Daniel would do, so I wouldn't put it past him. In the next video, Daniel talks about how he now has a monthly phone bill, because apparently, as we'll come to find out later when we read through Daniel's community posts, Daniel Larson wasn't able to buy a prepaid card, so now he has a phone bill that he has to pay every month. And this seems like an entirely foreign concept to Daniel, which is very strange when you remember that, like, his entire life revolves around his phone. So this new adult, like, way of living where he has to pay a phone bill every single month, so it's going to be trying on the little guy.
Hey everyone. I am now going to have to pay for my phone bill. It is going to be $65 a month. So I have to pay my phone bill twice a month. And that's going to be $65.
It sounds like he's just trying to get his quote-unquote fans to pay for it for him. Made sure to beat the point home that it's $65 a month, guys. And you know, it doesn't even just sound like that. That's exactly what Daniel's doing, because he always does this type of stuff. He always asks for his fans to pay for this stuff, always tells the fans that they need to really need to get it together and help him pay for all this stuff. And you know, it's really funny because he just made that previously mentioned $5 grand. I don't know why he can't just take a quick $65 out of that. But who knows? Who knows? Daniel, though, that $65 phone bill, it's going to be a burden on him.
Hey everyone, this is Daniel Larson. So I have an update. I need to get my apartment within 14 days, or I could be in big trouble with people.
Why would that be? Genuinely, I'm curious. Why would he? Is that, like, true? Is anyone who, like, studies law or knows about this stuff, could you leave a comment down there below? Like, does he genuinely have to find an apartment? Like, will the courts crack down on him if he doesn't have an apartment in the next 2 weeks? Like, what would be the reason behind that? I don't know. Why am I even thinking about this? It's Daniel Larson. He's either full of shit or a troll told him this. Either way, he's full of shit then, but there's a sale.
Hey everyone, this is Daniel Larson. New update. Go check out the news. We are doing a 50%
You know, I'd sit here and make jokes. Like,
so I might need an escort. So I might need an escort somewhere.
leadership of France has passed from enthusiasm to reckless ambition. And the public perception of the guillotine is lawless passion, led by Robespierre. She is unfit to rule.
I just got into the movie theater with the ticket the Vanderwolf sent me. And they're not, but they were sitting in the front row. They are claiming they now left. They want me to find their tickets. So confusing. Weird. And the message okay, and then now Tina is saying that they're in the movie theater again, so what the fuck? And I saw Tina yesterday with Grace, so I'm not lying. So I know now that they're trolling me. But the question is, why would they be trolling me? What the fuck? Unless it's the movie theater that's trolling, I don't know. Or they're gaslighting, I really don't fucking know. But I'm not going to just lie about me seeing Tina and Grace yesterday. They took one step in the business that I was at, and then they left. They told me that the code is normally in a ticket. So if the code is normally in the ticket, then the confirmation code they sent me is just a number. That's very, very weird. Since they told me to go to Dave & Buster's, I'm just going to go to Dave & Buster's with this camera on and just ask, like, what? Well, I'm at it. They shouldn't have kicked you out. We are on the phone arguing with the theater. That ticket was real. What? So that's coming from Tina. What the fuck? So Tina is, I guess, in contact with the movie theater? Is the manager in today? Hello. I have a question. I was previously banned from all Dave & Buster's. Can I get that paper one more time for my company? I need it for like law enforcement, like meetings and stuff.
Yeah, give me a couple of minutes. Wait up here.
Thank you.
Giving you another letter. You've gotten it twice.
Okay,
you do need to leave.
I do need to get another letter from my lawyer.
You've got one for your lawyer.
I got my backpack stolen by the police in
So the
Arvada.
police have your letter then. You can talk to the police.
They said that they lost it, so...
The police don't lose things. So I do need you to leave now.
Well,
You're either going to leave now or we're going to call the police and they're going to have you leave now. So your choice.
Okay, I would feel comfortable if you called the police so I could explain to them. So I could explain to them that, like, because I had the backpack. I know. I came in here to talk and ask about if I could get another one of the papers so I could get it to my lawyer.
You have a paper. You've given it twice. You got it at West End. You got it at the West End location too.
I know, but I had that backpack. I had the backpack I put it in stolen.
It's not stolen. It's you said it was at the police. It's not an argument. I'm not giving you another letter. We've given you the letter.
Okay, then explain to me why I'm not wearing my backpack.
That's not my problem.
I'm not going to argue.
There's no argument. I'm asking you to leave my establishment and you're not. So the police are going to escort you out.
That's fine. I will make sure that they get me another one of the papers. Because I need it for my lawyer.
Then it sounds like your lawyer needs to come by.
Your
lawyer needs to contact Dave & Buster's. This is where it's out of our hands.
They're out of Los Angeles.
Yep. That's fine. Wherever you think they're out, have your lawyer contact Dave & Buster's.
I'm suing you.
Fine.
My name is Daniel Larson.
Hey, I'm going.
Hi, nice to meet you.
No, sure. You're good.
Okay.
What's going on?
So I came in because I'm banned from Dave & Buster's.
Yeah.
And I came in because my lawyer is asking me to get another paper proving the reason why I'm banned.
Okay.
Because previously it said I was trespassed.
Yeah.
And I'm just like a normal person coming in here trying to just spend my time.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, I got you.
So I don't know why I'm banned, right? For
Have you received something in the mail that says you're banned?
not in the mail, I was served it in person, and it said that I was banned because of my popularity. One of the employees was concerned.
Okay. Do you have that paper?
I don't, because I had the backpack that it was in stolen, and that's why I came back in for another one.
Okay. So you have received the paper. So you know that you are banned. You know why you're banned?
Yes.
So why do you need another paper? I'm just wondering.
Because I'm actually talking with the lawyer about trying to get it lifted. So.
I'll get it lifted. So you need another kind of legal document to figure it out?
Yes.
Okay. I'll tell you what, are we cool to just kind of hang out in this middle area? I don't want to stand out in the cold. It's cold.
Yeah, no, that's
okay, yeah, come on.
Thank you.
Okay, so there's going to be other ways for you to get.
And let's see how this tee shot fares for him.
Okay.
Oh, this one's in the fairway.
Right.
Let's see what he does here. 105 yards out.
Right. And I do know the reason why I'm banned, and it's because I'm a celebrity, okay, and I am popular. And one of the employees had an issue with just the fact that, like, I was popular and told the manager, and then even though I did nothing, like, I was just here for one day.
I understand, yeah.
And so it's like I'm getting, in all these situations, getting banned, not only from Dave & Buster's, but like places all across Colorado for things that are like, I hate to say it, but people, like one person who doesn't like who I am.
It's just like a
right, it's like a hate crime.
I understand, yeah.
And sadly, the law states that in Colorado, any business can choose to refuse service at any time.
Right.
It is actual law. It kind of sucks. It does, but you know we have to try and follow that.
Right.
You're doing the right thing to have a lawyer if it's something you disagree with, or you think that there's some legal issue there for them just choosing to ban you because of some reason you don't agree with. Having a lawyer is good, but again, call and try and see if they can mail it to you, because I'm sure as you know, the your ban is against the law, because you haven't been served legal documents. So there's nothing we can really do right now while you're here to get you any sort of paperwork. You would have to call.
Okay. I will do that.
Call them during the daytime, and always call less busy, because if you try and call right now, they're probably not going to be able to do this because they're so busy.
Right.
So if you try and call a little later today,
all right, let's see what happens. This is his third shot.
Okay.
It's just, like I was saying, you know, by you showing up after being banned, that creates a problem.
Okay.
So we'll just hang out here. We'll see what we can do to kind of figure this out. We're just waiting for a few people to get here, and then we'll kind of see what we can do about it.
Okay.
And here he goes, putting for par. Just this. All right, 8 feet to the cup.
All right, you two. Now we're going to call this a good idea. Oh, yeah. Where's it not good? Good. Yeah. Y'all have a good one. You two guys stay safe.
3-foot putt for him. And that putt will drop. Okay, safely home with that putt. And you are 1 under after that one.
Ushers, they are being charges against you. He'll be arrested, go through this whole process. It's not necessary.
Stick this one
If you
close.
want to kind of sort out the legal stuff to get it lifted or whatever you want to do.
And basically, what it is, make sure that you can ask them if they can get a copy.
Okay.
It's just if that happens, the cops will actually ask you to wait outside for them to do that. Because obviously, it's going to be purposes.
Right.
If you want, we can wait for the law enforcement to get here and we can ask them if they want to, if they can mediate that for you.
No,
Not sure
I
where this will
can.
go.
Yeah, I can wait outside. Yeah.
Let's see how he does here on this hole.
Yeah. Okay. I asked them to call because I was wanting them to get the paperwork, but since you guys are telling me, I guess I can just leave. I don't.
Oh yeah, if you want to, you can leave, but if you want to get that done,
ready to let her rip. Let's see how this hole goes.
Please ask for a copy. The rules being banned from the place.
All right, thank you. You too.
Bunker down. Well, he's in the bunker here. Let's see how he deals with it, shall we? Well, this is definitely in the sand. Let's see what goes down for him. From the green side, bunker, looking for an up and down here.
Summer Carnival 2024, live across North America.
Now a whole lot of work left.
Special guests, Cheryl Crow, The Script, and Kid Cutup. Get tickets now at livenation.com.
I'm seriously fucking tired of motherfuckers like you thinking they can walk all over me. Well, guess what? Not no more, motherfucker. You cannot walk all over me anymore.
You know, my memory is shot.
Ah, denied. I see this. It's the same car.
Jeez.
Looking good. Nice putt. That's in there for par. He's got about a 3-footer here. And that putt will drop. And here we go. He's putting for the par. Okay, that putt's done. All right, staying at 1 under after that one. And here we are, final hole of this contest. Beautiful swing.
I just fucking loved.
He's ready to tee off here. Let's see how this goes. This one looks pretty good. Should be in the fairway.
Tina's been the issue all along.
Okay, setting up about 180 yards out.
They're either gaslighting or they're trolling at this point.
Safe approach, nice. And sets up around 140 yards out. Going with the pitching wedge. Come on, splash.
Okay. Drive on a fucking green light. Red for them. Fuck.
Found him in the fairway bunker. Let's see what happens here.
Tina said that they were tired and were going to bed just as I got to the version. So one of the security guards decided that they're going to call up, and they're like, oh, they're going to bed right now. And then I just texted him saying that they are going to sleep. So they're having me walk around like a fucking rag doll.
Sink this and you're down to 2 under.
And I found out through my lawyer it's illegal for Dave & Buster's as well. So the Vanderwall's lawyer is telling me it's 100% illegal for Dave & Buster's to refuse to give legal documents. So when I went there and asked for the document to prove my band's reason for them to say they're not going to do it, it's
Here we go. This
illegal.
next one for putt.
So I'm getting word that Tina Vanderwall is going to be suing Dave & Buster's. And then I also got word
6-foot putt for him.
that because of the movie ticket, one person said that it was real, and then the manager, two people said it was
All right,
real.
they are all done.
2 employees, and then
Okay,
the
let's
manager
get this
came
one in the
and
cup
said it
and
wasn't.
finish this round.
That's conflicting information.
And I'm sure it's not what you want to tap different boat to finish things up here today. A way to pull down that win on this 3-hole affair. My hat's off to you. Well, that's it for me. This is where we go our separate ways. Thank you for the round.
just received a text message from Tina, and she is saying that this is actually a very big problem. So when they call all these businesses in Colorado and trying to tell them that they're going to have a celebrity show up and they're going to need to hire security, then these companies are just coming out and then saying, you know, we're going to ban you because they don't want to deal with the popularity. So that's why they're banning trespassing, because they don't want to deal with the popularity between Tina Vanderwall and their security calls to try to set it up. That's why the security keeps coming out. Okay. That's crazy information. Okay, so I'm going to have to go live on later and explain everything. It's actually more serious than you think. God, the damn home is ridiculous. All these businesses are refusing because of the fame of grace. They won't let our security be with their security. It's gaslighting your popularity as well. That is a serious problem. So it's like company on company issues. Alright. That's a very big issue. So when they call Dave and Buster's to tell them that they're going to have a celebrity show up, the Dave and Buster's security, all they did was have a problem. Because they did not want to deal with the popularity concerns. So that's nothing like New York. That's a problem. All of these businesses are refusing because of the fame of grace. They won't let our security be with them. It's gaslighting, and then we are about to head to the airport. It's too dangerous because these places are calling security on us. I'm going to need a little bit more information to try to click this. It's super, super concerning. So they wanted to meet at Dave and Buster's, and they can't do that. So Dave and Buster's just got some security involved. That explains yesterday's issue. All these places don't want to deal with popularity. So yeah, so Tina and Grace are planning on going home now. I was thinking it's too dangerous now. it won't. Alrighty. Alrighty. So, apologize to Rick. Okay. I'm sorry, Rick, for the harassment towards you and leaking confidential information. Daniel, one of the Olive Garden works, I think that's workers, but it says works, has been compromised, and they try to put hands on you, coming from Rick Yorn. Or no, that was coming from Tina Vanderwall, okay. So, weird. We are a few minutes away. Okay. Why would they do that? Okay. And then... Hello, Ken. Okay. Why would they try to put hands on me? You are Hollywood now. Apologize to Rick. I just did. And then your location is compromised. They may try to put hands on you. Okay. A lot of people don't like your content. Oh, okay. So, in other words, we don't know if it's today, or in other words, we don't know what can happen. Okay. Okay. So, Tina, okay. Hey Daniel, Daniel McDougall is coming to eat with us. So we can confirm ourselves to, okay, that explains that, okay.
So the Secret Service agent is coming, okay. A few minutes away, have you ordered? I did order. Well, actually no, I haven't, because they have been refusing to come up to me about that. So I will still have to do that. Let me see, give me 1 second. But this interrogation is really giving me a migraine, so I'm gonna need some sort of medication for this migraine. What? Okay. I don't even know if these people are telling the truth or who these people are. What? Okay. I have played World of Warcraft. I am, yes. I'm told not to by management. By what management? LBI Entertainment. They're out of Hollywood. That we're getting the whole phone calls about you. Okay. They're blowing our phones up. I don't know if that's what you want, but I'm going to offer you that nobody else is coming up. I am told otherwise. I don't know who is telling you that. I've had multiple phone calls. So I'm just going to tell you, I don't actually want you to film in here. I'm going to ask you to stop filming. This is not a public place. It is a private place. We have also the FBI showing up. The FBI is not coming here. I have proof. Okay. I'm going to ask you to stop filming. You come here all the time. I understand that, and I understand your concern. Mm-hmm. We have another celebrity coming here, and they work for a company out of Los Angeles. Okay. They're coming here with it. I want you to film in here. I'm going to ask you to stop filming. This is not a public place. It is a private place. We have also the FBI showing up. The FBI is not coming here. I have proof. Okay. I'm going to ask you to stop filming. You come here all the time. I understand that, and I understand your concern. Mm-hmm. We have another celebrity coming here, and they work for a company out of Los Angeles. Okay. They're coming here with their CEO. So do you think that as a manager that the department would know that they would call it beforehand? I think, I don't know, because I also have a family member coming too. And that family member is also not responding to me. Okay. So I'm going to tell you, I'm going to not order anything else. No more food unless someone actually shows up. Okay. Thank you. Thank you. Okay. Rick, can you give me a call? Okay. And I'm being told, wow, okay, I'm being told, why is she telling lies? I think they're getting, why is the manager lying? I think if they're getting multiple phone calls, then I think that they're getting more than just us. So we're calling, and then they're getting others as well. So they're getting more than just one person. I think that's what's going on. Because they're clearly letting me stay because of the situation, so, Daniel, we need our food. Well, we just heard what the manager said.
They are disrespecting, what do I do if that came from the manager? Tell the manager, but she is the manager. So how, if Rick can get her fired, because he's a CEO, I'm kind of confused on how that works. And they did get a call that Bob is 10 minutes out, so I'm getting tons of conflicting information. Holy crap. Okay. She's trolling because she said that two people were coming. We got more verification with Daniel McDougall now so that they can, okay, and that's going to be 20 minutes, so my guess is around 6, scheduled for 6, my guess, or 6:30. 6 or 6:30. And then Tina Grace is with you, right? They are not here at this time. They are not here at this time, no. Without verification, I'm not going to be able to do that. I'm on the way I'm with Travis. Hopefully the steaks will be on the table. Okay, and they did say that they have the steaks. Okay. So I got that taken care of. Okay. The manager is on Discord bragging and trolling. And where did I don't see the manager now. So okay.
Okay. And Clark was rehired apparently by LBI Entertainment. He did nothing. After investigation, he did nothing wrong. Everything that's going to go down. So, I'm looking at the car that they described already to me. That showed up at the location yesterday. Yep, there they are. Okay. And I saw Bob's car too. Okay. Okay. Alrighty. Where did the manager go? Yep. They are here. Confirmed. Okay. Where's my phone at? Still at 3%. My phone like literally won't charge. Okay. Can I talk to the manager again? Can I talk to the manager one more time? Thank you. Okay, so are you guys taking pictures and then making my location?
No, you're.
Because
We don't go on. We don't do any of this.
okay.
We don't do any of this. That's what I'm trying to tell you. We've had like multiple phone calls about you.
Right, and
So
then
when someone calls and says, "I'm looking for Daniel Larson, we have to go explain what you would like," and I just say I can't answer that.
right, and then I do have I have a group of 8 people coming total. It was 6, but we added 2 more people.
Okay. Well, your table's already separate, so you can be good there.
Yeah. So I was just notified by a CEO of another company, a major corporation,
Okay.
that is also coming with the FBI.
Okay.
Because we're getting notified that like one of the employees or somebody here is leaking leaking personal information of me on the internet.
My employees don't have personal information about you. You're on the internet. You have to hit the page.
Right, and I do.
Okay.
But we're actually being notified by the FBI that like one of the employees here
They're not my employees. They're not on here.
I mean, they're already in the parking lot, so they're waiting.
That means they can come in. Instead of your table, right?
Right.
Okay. So I'm gonna tell you again. None of my employees are leaking any information about you. They're not even allowed to go on the phone for 5 to 8. You know, so that's not us. I do know that all of Gordon's decorations are like a normal thing in everyone's house. Like people can see that you're at an Olive Garden,
right?
Because of this wood,
right? And that's normal.
Okay, so that's not us. That's you.
That's right.
Yeah.
But you did tell me that you did get the confirmation about the reservation.
No, I didn't get confirmation about it.
I have it on video.
Okay. But I'm going to tell you, it's called. They said that they would be here in 20 different.
Right, and I got that
But
confirmation.
it was names that you didn't know, and they said that they were your aunt and uncle. You said no.
But and then you said the person's name, and then I verified it, and yes.
Okay.
We had that person come in.
Okay, so I've gotten about 6 or 7 phone calls about you tonight. And they're all telling me, except for that one, that you are going to ring up a bunch of food and then not pay for it.
Those are just normal trolls calling.
They're not normal for us. That's what I'm trying to say. It's not normal for us.
I'm a Hollywood celebrity. So that's why we wanted the food ordered ahead of time.
Well, we're not going to do that. If they come in, great. We'll sit down like we seat everyone, because we treat everyone the same here, which is why you always dine in here, even though we don't want you filming in here.
Right. And I never filmed in here previously. Exactly.
Okay. So what I'm going to tell you is, if you can come in, you have that table. It's your table. But you can't ask me if my people are leaking personally. My people don't have personal information about you. You're the one on Facebook. You're on TikTok. That's not us. That's you.
Right. Okay? I am getting notified.
Well, it's probably trolls. It could be trolls. Remember, they're calling us about you, so they're probably talking to you about us. You know what I mean?
Right.
So you just do what you're going to do, and when your people get here, we have to do your table. Okay?
All right. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you.
Hello, everyone. My name.
Hi there, my name is John McCarthy, and I am pleased to welcome you to PGA Tour 2K23. Hopefully everything is going well on your end. We're playing a little bit of stroke play today in this three-hole matchup.
Okay, yes, FBI vehicles are here. I see them outside. All right.
All right, bombs away. Let's hit that fairway.
Okay. Thank you for the verification that they're leaking that on subreddit. Why is the manager's line?
Going through some branches here. Easy, there's squirrels there. And here's his second shot.
Give me a second. The manager is not even out here. Yeah, they're driving all the way around the crib.
And here's a 6-iron from
3
them.
FBI vehicles.
Okay, we're just in the first cut here.
Give me a second here. Okay, they just got.
Nice stroke. We're on the green. Setting up his third shot here.
Okay, I'm done with this. I'm going to go up there. I just got sent proof that the manager is on a public Reddit page leaking new pictures from me and my security team out of Hollywood.
Let's see what happens. This is his
verification. So FBI is outside, and I got word that they are in contact with head manager of all Olive Gardens, to fire the manager, so I need to talk with her.
Do you want to hear it still, or?
I'm working on that. I'm in
from
contact with a security company and the FBI out of Hollywood, California. And we have verification and proof that the manager, the head manager here, is knows who I am, right? And is on subreddit leaking nude photos of me from another platform, and then leaking those publicly. So he is here, and I'm outside. Okay. All right.
5 feet left to go.
Okay. Go ahead and bring them in.
All right. To a fine start here, even par after the first hole.
Give me 1 more second.
Okay, second hole of this matchup.
Nope, they know who I am. I just got sent verification, so I'm more than aware.
Swinging like silk.
And
he's ready to let her rip here. Let's see what he does. Going with the height.
They said go ahead and come on in.
He's getting ready to fire away with his second shot. Going with the 9 iron on this one.
Man, okay, I'm gonna have to find a way to... Okay.
All right, this next putt for his par.
Give me a second, guys. You're giving very, very conflicting information. And, yep, the manager left again. And now I'm being told that it's posting. Where's the other manager?
She's printing something out on the computer in the back. Can I do something?
I'm being told that they are posting right this second. That one manager is posting on a subreddit right this minute. And I got verification proof.
I don't think the manager has a subreddit. I think she wants to use
That's a lie. I have to know that is a lie. Because a subreddit is very, very easy to set up. It's just you make an account, just like Google, just like any social media platform, and you can like literally just join and post anything you want. So, and she also, my security company, including the FBI, there's an investigation going on.
You said they're outside, right?
They're outside. They are telling me that everyone here is going to be fired. And that there is a full investigation going on, and they're looking at the subreddit right now, writing documents.
And his bogey putt.
But apparently, the information I'm being given, and I'm being sent like the actual screenshots. Okay, the manager And I don't know who else, but there's one of the employees here claiming in a subreddit that they are an employee here, okay? And they are leaking nude photos of me from another platform to the subreddit. And the manager was just, the other manager, the young lady, she's no longer here. He says she's out in back printing. I don't know what she's doing because I don't see her. She's in the back printing. So I don't know what's going on. I'm going based off of what I'm being told, and the black vehicles out there are FBI. It is Daniel, yes. There is nothing being broken in here. Yeah. I am more than aware, and it's because the employees here know who I am. So my location gets breached. Like I said, I'm a Hollywood celebrity.
Is there something that we can get for you?
I'm waiting for the FBI. They're in the parking lot. They're putting together their documents. They're in the black cars out there. And I have family also out there, and we're putting together documents. Because they're looking at the subreddit right now, and we have more than enough verification to believe that the employees here are leaking my location and like doxing nude photos.
So the FBI is putting
Yes. Thank you. The customers, a lot of the customers are more than aware.
Okay, let's do this. Let's get out of this bunker and on our way.
There's like 4 different FBI vehicles outside that I can see. There's like a bunch. And the same vehicle that I know that the Vanderwalls are in, they're actually here too. Give me a second.
Setting up
it's not
the second
safe
shot
inside.
here.
That the managers are, I'm more than aware.
This is what our third shot's looking like.
Okay. I'm not running. I'm being advised by the FBI right now not to. The FBI works for the Vanderwalls. I mean, why do you think the police haven't showed up yet? The police don't have to if they have proof.
Well, this should be fun for him, getting out of the beach and all.
We're waiting right now for this entire place to clear out. That's what we're working on.
It would be nice to save par on this one.
I'm going based off of information that I'm being given right now. And Rick Yorn is telling me what LVI Entertainment's manager. Okay. Yep, there's now white vehicles outside with their headlights facing. Yep, they're facing the building with their headlights on, just so you guys can see the proof. big, gigantic FBI vehicles outside with their headlights on, shining straight into the building. And there are black vehicles also surrounding FBI vehicles. So there's more than enough proof.
4-foot putt. And with that, your round is over. Okay, this one is over, and you've won the matchup.
Okay, and also we do not allow anyone in the comment section to sexually harass. That's not okay. Every single name is being written down. And location breaches are no longer allowed. Colorado Crime Scene Investigations is also in the subreddit and on YouTube comments right now. Multiple people will be arrested tonight. We're waiting until this entire business is closed down. And the police are more than aware. They are, because they would have already showed up, and we have the investigation teams already in this chat. I have more than enough proof. 911 on dispatch. That's a lie. Who the hell are you? Also, my name is not Danny. Do not call me Danny. My name is Daniel. And there's a new post on the subreddit. All the managers just left. Look at that. All the managers just left. There's only one or two employees. They all left. So I don't know where they are or what they're doing. Because the posts are happening when they're not up there. 2 managers just left. And the one manager still hasn't even come out front. They're out back. Okay. Hold on. We're getting raided. We're getting raided. Once again, that same vehicle, the white one, is still out front with its headlights facing the window, the front entrance, so they can see anybody that comes in or out. And the license plate is also smeared, kind of in front, so it's hard seeing. Also, anything with a red license plate is considered law enforcement or government vehicle. Anything with a red license plate in any state, that's how you know. They can also say blue and then say government. It's hard seeing that license plate, but yeah, there's like, let's see, 1 white, 2 white, 3 white. Let's see, any ones that are, yeah, but yeah, just give me 1 second. I am getting more word as we speak about, Daniel, are you checking your text? I am checking the text. Daniel, the manager, is printing out photos of your blank blank. So the manager is printing out photos of your blank blank, trying to get you banned. So in other words, they are more than aware. So they were leaking that, and then now they're trying to get me banned. They were aware of the actual photos and the subreddit, and then that's why they were back there printing it out, is so they could try to ban me. And we also have Rick Yorn, LBI Entertainment's CEO, who is paying for my dinner. Confirmed. We're just trying to get this handled first, because we found this out. Because Rick Yorn is a CEO of a Hollywood company. side. Give me a second here. Daniel, you need to pay attention to me. One of the managers put hands on Grace. Latest message is, your latest message was, what's the issue? As if they don't even know what the issue is. How long have I been sitting here for? The Olive Garden CEO is most likely harassing me. Give me a second here. Daniel, you need to pay attention to me. One of the managers put hands on Grace. I need proof of that. And then they did admit to printing and printing something. And they didn't give me a legal document, so I don't know what the fuck they're printing back there. I don't know if they're printing my nudes. I don't fucking know. But they are doing something very, very suspicious. Yes. Yeah. Yes. I prefer not to because I have already security, like I said, and I'm not going to talk to Justin. So I don't have a problem. I don't have an uncle name. What I have is I have a friend name, but I don't have I would think, yeah. What I do know is, the manager, the lady manager, okay, I don't know her name, but she knows who I am. I've been in here multiple times. She says you're great. She says nothing like this has ever happened before, so I'm not sure what's going on today. Well, my security team, I'm a Hollywood actor, okay, and singer-songwriter. I've been in here numerous of times, okay? I am dating another celebrity, okay? They have a management, they have a security team. They are already here, okay? So, they're already here. They're out in the parking lot. I have an FBI investigator. I work for the Secret Service. They're investigating as well. They're investigating my entire fan base, making sure that, like, I am safe and I don't get killed anywhere I go. And they are outside being, and apparently they're being, like, straight up harassed by your employees. They are saying that it's out back, where your kitchen is. That they're coming around that way. Yeah, I need that table. Thank you. And I don't know what the fuck the lady's doing back there in the, back printing off papers. I don't know. We can confirm they did put hands on Grace. You need to make them stop while we investigate. Give me 1 second. We are on... He's undercover. You guys are right. Stop reading. Okay, and then I think they're printing nude photos of you. Daniel, I was in there and I asked a picture and what? Okay, hold on. That's a fake account. We won't. FBI and people outside. They're like, okay. Oh, and also stop impersonating the Vanderwalls. Whoever is in the group chat right now, the group comment section on this live, whoever is impersonating the Vanderwalls needs to stop. The FBI will be notified. Impersonation of any kind is a crime. That the manager was printing off is nude photos of me from a online troll website. They do have, let me see, they do have somebody outside against a vehicle happening as we speak. It's going on outside. And I'm being sent from Rick Yorn of, I'm being sent like actual photos of Grace being assaulted by police right now. I have full proof of Grace being assaulted. Coming in, pictures and everything. Okay, give me one more second. That's happening outside somewhere. I'm performing a citizen's arrest, so the FBI is outside. I have more than enough photos coming in. Okay. I'm arresting every single person here. I'm arresting all employees.
So you're telling me that you're a celebrity?
Yes.
Okay, so people take pictures of celebrities, right?
Right, but you were back in back.
Yes.
Printing off documents.
I was?
You said that and it's on video.
I said I was printing off documents?
Yes.
Okay, so here's the deal. I'm gonna ask you to come over here actually. Over here. We've been very nice. Like that's what I'm gonna tell you. You're not filming me, correct?
I am legally required to.
No, you can actually just leave now.
I don't have to leave. The FBI is here. I have fucking photos.
Okay, sir, this is what I'm gonna tell you. You're gonna calm down right now. You're gonna stop filming me, or I'm gonna call the police and they're gonna remove you from here. I know that's what you want, I know that's what you're famous for on TikTok, but we are not doing that. You're gonna curse at me again, or you're going to leave.
I never cursed.
Okay, sir. What I'm gonna tell you right now is you're gonna stop filming and you're going to leave, or I'm going to call the police right now.
Go ahead and call the police.
Thank you.
I just got sent pictures and photos of Grace being assaulted. I'm not gonna just sit here and call those photos fake. I got sent them from the fucking FBI.
I'm gonna ask you again.
I have photos.
Such a lower your voice.
Hi, 7655 West Main.
Yes, 7639 West Harvey Avenue. I have a gentleman in there. He's probably been here since 2:30. He's not coming to the transfer. telling us he's gonna get my entire staff arrested. And at this point, I was just like, out of the building. His name is Daniel Larson. He has like 22,000 followers on TikTok. It's a whole thing, which we were trying not to get like at this point, poor guy. Okay, thank you.
I just got word from the FBI and Rick Yorn, LBI Entertainment, that you are being sued. I don't have weapons. I don't carry weapons on me.
I don't think so. Like, he's been here since like 2:30. Like, he didn't have his house all the That's a tough one. How old do you think Daniel is?
25.
He's 25.
I'm performing a citizen's arrest.
Dark brown to black hair, he's wearing black pants, black shoes, a dark blue hooded jacket. No, they're like black pants, black shoes. Yeah. He's in the lot.
Yep, Destiny Graham is her name. I got it. They're currently trying to trespass me. I just got notified that Rick Yorn at LBI Entertainment, who is the CEO, has called the head manager and the CEO of all Olive Gardens, and you're fired. They're working on firing you. They might be on their way, but don't know yet. Wow. So in other words, the police are also trolling along with you. So, wow, that's a bunch of information now that I needed. Wow, thank you.
You're so welcome.
police are now trolling as well. The police might show up. They don't even know. Okay. And I also got told that the employees are the ones that also leaked my location here, and now they're getting spam called. Also the guy with the curly hair that was sitting next to me here, he's undercover. So we have more than enough proof. All because we also tried to get another reservation. We tried to get a reservation. And the Vanderwalls are already here. They're outside. Being straight up harassed. And that's part of the reason why the police won't even show up, is because they're already aware of everything going on. The guy with the curly hair that was sitting right next to me, right here, was undercover. And I also got sent pictures from what's going on outside too, so I am more than aware. Emergency, we need you. They're calling 911 again. They're calling 911 again. And now they're joking that that was actually funny. Now the managers are joking that that was funny. The managers are the ones escalating this. And I got pictures going on. Let me see. I'm being sent more pictures. We have the FBI coming, and when you pulled it, run. Give me 1 second. I'm reading all the messages I'm getting. Might want to get out of the area. No, I got sent pictures. Let me see here.
It is 11/15/1998.
Data was called. They're a little concerned because you've been in here for quite a while.
Yes.
And apparently they've had a few customers who have been a little scared and awkward by your conversations and your actions and stuff you're having. Okay? I don't know who you're talking to. Let's look at the services. I'm not worried about that. Okay. But they have asked me to trespass you from this store and they would like you to leave. You know what I mean?
I do. I've had that history numerous times.
Okay, perfect. So I'm just going to clear you. I'm going to use trespass. It's just verbal. I'm not writing you a ticket or anything at this point, okay? But you're not going to be allowed back here for 6 months.
that since it's a call-in, as like what they said it was, I know for a fact he's moving to Colorado this week. They're staying in Dallas, so I can confirm that. Okay. Okay. I was notified about that. Okay. Okay. And so would I go and just sign a paper, or how would that work?
Yes, you will have to go up there, and here to be public Robinson. Right. You're wondering the word
Okay.
Yes, you just go up there.
And I'm just right. So would I be? What part would I be showing up to? Like, would I be going with you guys there, and then signing the paper for? Because I'm not quite sure how that part works.
Exactly. Yeah. So you just go up there and you'll sign like, hey, I'm
okay. Right. Okay. Yeah, and I was told about those also. I don't know if it's because of my popularity or what for. Okay. But if police see me, they are supposed to just stop me and make sure I'm okay. Okay. PR out of so. Yeah. Because of everything going on, I've been extremely busy and just unable.
My friends, how are y'all doing today? I wanted to talk about Daniel Larson for a little while now because the guy has been undertaking this
Start drinking. I do have the fresh Jägermeister. We're ready to go. Decide to watch. I think it's gonna be good, dude. No, okay. So apparently I was wasted. No, but long story short, mom's the one that took the 5K from me. That's why I didn't really want to talk about it, but we're in a relationship, and there you go. So.
Can I still do this? Donated $4. Do you miss Beck? Do you miss Beck? Do you miss Beck? Do you miss Beck? Do you miss Beck?
I guess you can do that.
Do you miss Beck?
They can do.
Do you miss Beck? Do you?
Well, they asked me on the podcast. They pretty much asked me what I'm going to do with my life. What's my game plan for if you know, why am I such a piece of shit? Like, it was really aggressive, but then, you know, like one of the main things was Boogie, and I told Boogie, I was like, listen, dude, you know, I don't know anything about you, so I'm not going to attack you. I'd rather get to know you or, you know of you for a while. He said that he didn't know who I was, that he just found out about me a couple of days prior, so he did some research that he just thought I was a worthless piece of shit. He thought that Gucci's, he thought that, you know, that I just chuck dogs and all this other kind of stuff. And he didn't really get onto me about the dog thing, but he was just like, you're this and that. And then as we went through, the podcast at the end, he literally apologized. He was like, I'm sorry for fucking saying that because I didn't have all the facts. So.
It's awesome you're on the podcast, man. Good job. Hopefully you can get some good attention from this. Less IP2 and more YouTube peeps.
Yeah. I mean, that was the whole point of it. Was to, I feel like, you know, I'm not going to say the word clout, but like, I would rather, from this, like people are like, oh, did you get paid? And no, I didn't get paid, but they got 30,000 new eyes on them because they just started the podcast like a month ago. There's going to be people that haven't heard about me, maybe they check me out, or there's going to be people that know about me but didn't know I'm still, you know, still around. So Well, let's get this party started. I'm gonna take a double real quick and smoke a cig. We'll figure it out, guys. Like I was trying to say earlier, my mom is a difficult person. I've tried to help her like countless times. She literally has, she's told me before that she didn't want to have her older brother. I don't know why her older brother take care of her. And that he's like a fall down, fucking half gallon a day. Burt Reynolds, begged not to steal the fucking patches. Stop saying shit like that, dude. Fuck off with all that shit, dude. So, yeah, I can take it with me. Can't tell that I think we're here, so. Let's get fucked up. Let's get high, let's get drunk, let's get fucked up. Outside hot, good. Oh my god. Woo! If you don't feel comfortable, tell me how much you're charging me. Don't, but how much are you charging me?
Okay, well, okay, what I'm saying, as I said, well, I haven't said this, but, I'm charging Blade 1100 until on a certain basis of per week, no later than early January, when he has to leave.
Wait, you're charging me $1,100 a week?
No, Blade, 1100 to Blade.
Up until the point when I have to.
If you do stay there until
Okay.
Yeah, Blade. It's much. No, Blade. No.
Okay.
Okay.
Do you want any now?
No. We talked about how we can do it. Okay.
Okay. Just whatever you need me to pay you, I'll pay you. But I appreciate it.
Yeah, we got it. We got it under control.
Okay. Cool. Bye.
Bye.
We're safe, dude. There you go. Hey, what's up? Hey, just so you know, I'm sure that the chat's like, oh my god, Blade is pissing your bed. I have not pissed your bed once.
Okay, yeah, I trust you.
Scary Terry donated $4. Stop fucking ringing me, you weirdo. Hippads donated $4. Hi, my name is Willa Brian Pizzo. Hi kids, do you like fire sales? Do you miss bitch fire tacos like I'm missing my teeth? I love playing COD even though I'm dog water at it. $4
You're out of your goddamn gourd, dude. I'm fucking amazing at it. Fire sales will figure it out, dude. Boogie's like fucking 45, dating a 20-year-old girl with Down syndrome. Like, what are we doing, dude?
Social Skills has just donated $5. Do you not realize puppy with real jobs and families can't stand your rando calls this late at night?
Motherfucker, it's 7 o'clock. It's 7 o'clock, dude. It's 7 o'clock, dude. Fuck you, dude. Fuck you, dude. It's 7 o'clock, dude. 7 o'clock. I'm a drop top. You is a bitch. What's the news? What? I did not hear that. I'm so sorry. I'm a drop top. You is a bitch. What's the news? What? I did not hear that. I'm so sorry.
She came in about 3:30 in the morning from babysitting for Cody, and she had an arm full of stuff. Fell down in between the air conditioner and that big rock.
I'm sorry.
Yeah,
much content. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about that. If you think about it, God lives off Christmas cards. Because he's been living for 1,000 years. So the thing, he wants to live off Christmas cards. What's up?
Why did you call me?
I didn't. You called me.
Why did I call you?
Then how are you talking to me now?
I don't know. My phone rang. I picked it up, and it was played.
Hey, dude. I think it did. Fuck it, dude. Hey, dude. I'm letting you figure that, dude. Yeah. It's still early morning. I'll still fuck your muffin, person. Let's go, dude. Dude, I will go there and buy a fucking PS5 right now. Donate a nuke. If you donate a nuke, I'll go buy a PS5 with Modern Warfare 3. We're on the greatest sniper. Fuck these guys only. Figure it out. Figure it out, dude. Dixie Rec, dude. If you donate the $250, I will buy Call of Duty and the initial things, and I'll pay for all this shit, and I'll figure it out. Person. Yeah. Order high. Say first person. You fucking racist piece of shit. You peed in the toilet? You're racist.
Peggy donated $4. Brian with a Y, you have failed me. I miss my sober son. You are a fail to launch Mongoloid. Figure it out.
Fuck out of here. I love you, brother.
Dixie has just donated
Loving you, brother.
$50. Best Buy, let's go figure it out.
How you doing, sir? I'm asking you, don't say the address I'm going to.
Close the door, please.
Have you met them yet?
Met who? There are ghost children possessing giant robots? Tell me how to stop them.
It's too late. Mr. President, did you ever find the letter opener?
I did not. I also managed to lose track of Henry's stuff. We heard something. His name is Iris. He did not come to give, but to take. I give you Christmas.
The Christmas killers, they're here.
You've been naughty.
May we rest in peace.
What's going on, you guys? Keep me on the camera here.
Bridget West here.
Right there. And today,
We got another ultrasound.
we got another ultrasound. Oh,
She's beautiful. I love her.
I love her. Should we tell them the name yet?
Yes.
No.
No name. That's her name. No name Green.
Little no name. Oh.
Beautiful.
We do have a name that we really like, you guys, but I don't know if I want to reveal it just yet. Smack the like button if you want to know our baby's name, and maybe we'll tell everybody. This is so
I'm
exciting.
pretty sure this is the name.
I love it.
I love it too. It's good.
Guys, let's ask Alexa.
Would you leave me the f alone so I can sleep?
Okay.
She's so rude, dude.
She gets ruder by the day. You guys, today is Thursday, and we thought a really good idea for Throwback Thursday would be to react and cook an old Angry Grandpa recipe. And Bridget, one recipe reigns supreme over the rest. Everybody wants to see it. What's the big winner?
Trailer Park Pizza.
One of the most iconic Angry Grandpa recipes was Trailer Park Pizza. And one of the reasons it was so iconic is because you can make it for under $10.
And it is so freaking good.
It is the... Okay, I can't stay on my tongue.
You good?
Angry Grandpa's Trailer Park Pizza is delicious, it's cheap, and I can't wait to make it.
Oh, say, I can't wait to eat it.
No more intro, you guys. It is time for us to get right into it. We're going to react to Angry Grandpa's Trailer Park Pizza. Alright, I'm about to hit play on the video, you guys. I have never seen the Trailer Park Pizza video before. I don't watch the videos when I upload them. I'll make them, I'll film them, I'll edit them, I'll upload them, and that's it. I've never seen them since, so this is going to be like seeing it for the first time.
I don't even remember it.
If you want to cook with Grandpa, all you need is a hammer and a pound of bacon.
I don't know why I stopped using that intro. Did I look really weird doing the laugh?
Yes, I thought you were about to bawl your eyes out or something.
Already?
Yes.
What is that?
It's bacon.
Oh, God. You sure it's bacon? Oh, okay.
Okay, right off the bat, you guys, Grandpa would make his bacon in weird batches like that. He would never make them in strips. Like, he would always just cut them into chunks
I know.
and fry it up. Like, how am I supposed to eat little pieces of...
Oh my gosh.
Who eats bacon like that? It's a very odd way to consume bacon, and that's the only way he would do it all the time. I never understood it.
What are you cooking today?
Today I'm making a version of
A version of? How would you say what it is?
naked pizza.
It ain't a version of pizza. Pizza's pizza.
He's like, I'm gonna make a version of... That's never, like, you're never off to a good start when it's a version of something. It's like, I'm gonna make a version of spaghetti. Well, wait, what the f*** is that?
Oh my gosh.
What is a version of spaghetti? This is his version of pizza, which, of course, uses biscuits and...
And it's actually very good.
It's delicious. Come on.
I'm making a pizza, okay? Is that good enough for you?
Good enough for me.
But it's Grandpa's way.
It's lazy, is what you're saying.
Well, what? Yeah, I'm gonna start off.
I love how Dad, like, he wanted to look really cool by doing that thing. He had, like, the thing in the air. Just catch it. Look what I just did. Bet you can't do that shit, can you? Like, I'm pretty sure I can. You threw a jar in the air and caught it. Like, I don't know what's going on with this bacon right now, by the way. Like, there's always the worst part about opening biscuits. It's always like, it's scary to open biscuits.
Oh, I'm terrified to do it.
Dad was never terrified. He's just like, oh, God damn it.
The pizza sauce.
So he's adding this, like, dollar jar of pizza sauce, which...
See, I make my own pizza sauce.
Well, I'm trying to do something cheap.
I gotta be such a... I'm like, I make my own pizza sauce.
Oh my gosh.
Pickle boy from the past. You ain't that good at making pizza sauce, okay? You got crushed tomatoes, you add a little bit of sugar. Chill out, you little... Okay? Just get the jar sauce like your dad has. You're not too good for dollar pizza sauce.
Is it Hunt's? I love Hunt's.
It's not Hunt's. It's some brand that I never heard of before.
Oh my god.
He got it at a back alley or something. I don't know. I'm pretty sure, honestly, he got it from Save-A-Lot, which I don't know the brand. Let me rewind it just to see the brand. It's called Mantia's Italiano pizza sauce.
Sounds fancy.
Which, that's got to be authentic.
Oh yeah.
That's what they use in Italy. Okay, that's Italiano. Italiano's Italian for Italian. Wait, is it? What does Italiano mean? Is that actually like... If I say Italiano in Italy, are they going to look at me like I'm stupid?
Probably. I don't know though.
Do we just slap an O at the end of it? Italiano.
Oh my god.
And the Americans are like, ooh, that's pizza sauce. So he's lathered the pizza sauce over the biscuits, okay? Now he's adding cheese. This is a very simple recipe. This
Looks good. How's shop at Save-A-Lot? He just confirmed that the pizza sauce came from Save-A-Lot, by the way.
Oh my god!
Yeah.
You're so good.
I know my father, okay? I know if he can save $1, he's doing it. So he's shopping at the one store that promises it. Smoke alarms are going off. God damn. He just shuts the door. He's like, goddamn house on fire. Shut the door, buddy.
Oh my gosh.
Dad, that's not an effective solution for a burning down trailer, okay? That's not, all that's going to do is make it burn the room down and not know about it till it's gone. Good. That was always the thing about Dad. Whenever he would cook, you would be eating his spit.
Oh yeah, and your grandpa's spice.
You would have to just expect it, okay? He's sitting there eating, oh, that's good. Put my cheese on it. Like, you're eating a spit, whether you like it or not, okay? I ate plenty of my father's spit, and it tasted fine, okay?
Look, you know, it was cooked. Just screw it.
I imagine it evaporated, or at least that's just what I wanted to think happened to it.
Same. That's it, the same.
Of course, you come up with some kind of funky exotic to make yours out of. What do you mean? You'll probably make this, but you'll want to use...
Yeah, I'll use dough and... Dad's like, you're going to use some kind of a fancy ingredient. What, like pizza recipe stuff? Dough and cheese? Yeah, but I use biscuits. Okay, I get it. It's cheaper, okay? Sometimes you just want pizza with dough. But I'm going to use biscuits then, okay? I promise.
This is something you just throw together. That's true.
Okay. I really just sounded like Obama right there. I was like, that's true. Mike, when you make pizza, you want it quick and fast and affordable for your entire family. I don't know what I'm doing.
I don't either.
Yeah, blurry-ass picture.
This is just a complete cluster. Dad's taking a picture of the pizza. The smoker alarms are going up. I'm eating bacon. And he's not even doing anything to stop them. They're just going off. Well, now he's doing something. Yeah, that's gonna work. Screaming at the smoke alarms is the most...
Then you drop it in the oven for about 15 minutes. And let them piss...
So, what are you gonna ask Santa for, iPhone? Oh, I want Santa to give me all the AI stuff he got you. Oh, well, actually, like Magic Editor, for removing and rearranging stuff in photos. Yeah, but, or Best Take, or Audio Magic Eraser. iPhone, you were so smart to ask for all that stuff last year. But this year, the big man is gonna hook me up. iPhone, what? Santa didn't give me any of that stuff. Are you joking? Nope. What? Then who gave it to you? A bunch of Google engineers? Can Santa give me a bunch of Google engineers? Scooch a little to the left. Okay. No, your other. I got it. Perfect. Cheese.
At Chamberlain University, we believe in an RN to BSN program that works for working nurses. Structured so you stay on track with flexibility when you need it. We don't let life get in the way of your success. Chamberlain University, belong to something greater.
Biscuits, rice, and all that cheese and a good team. Yeah, look at that, man. Oh, it's done. It's just about ready to come out.
Ain't ready now?
Just about.
Take it out.
I said it's out.
I'm taking it out. We would argue over the same stuff today. Like, I looked at the piece, I was like, it's done. And then Dad in the video, just about ready. Like,
oh my God.
We would be fighting today. I'm like, Dad, it's burning. Take it out. And he would not listen. Would not take it out. That looks good, actually. What?
They're cool off a few minutes.
That looks good. Dad, I'm making this as soon as I get done with this video.
Get it?
I want it really bad.
Ah, burn the shit out of me. That's stupid. Burn my hand.
Why am I sitting there eating pizza off your counter?
Why indeed?
So here's Dad's loaded. God damn it.
Have you told the crust yet?
Oh my God.
That's legitimately a good crust.
Oh my God. Try that at home, youngin.
Biscuit dough pizza. I'll make this in my house.
Today I have that. You gotta get rid of that crust.
What?
Oh, worth it though. You saw me do it. It has incredible flavor. The whole pizza costs like $9 or $10. It tastes way better than the damn pizza. Will you get here? It tastes way better than what you buy in the store. So, and didn't take it 5 minutes to prepare it and 20 minutes to bake it. So, you'll try it at home. Remember, AGP says, eat 'em up.
I think he was like trying to make a new quote with that. AGP says, eat 'em up. I don't think he ever used it again. I don't think so. Well, guys, that's it for the Trailer Park Pizza reaction. I was a little emotional there, but I didn't want to cry in this one. I miss Dad considerably. All the time I miss him, and I really miss that when he would cook a recipe. Every time he would cook it, it would be to him the most delicious thing in the world, even if it was disgusting. Like he would take a bite of it.
That's awesome.
And I would try like, all right.
I don't think he felt often though.
He didn't. No.
He made some good.
Well, Dad, I love you. Thank you for the recipe. Try not to cry here. Thank you for the recipe. I'm gonna make it right now. I'm gonna try to do it justice. I'm probably not gonna do as good as you, but I'm gonna try. I've got the same cheap ingredients that you used. I'm gonna try. I'm not gonna burn my mouth like you just did. I'm pretty sure your teeth melted. But Dad,
oh my God.
Let's make some Trailer Park pizza. Step 1.
Should we be breathing that in?
Oh no, that's pretty good. Butter.
Yeah.
Seriously, this is. such an easy recipe.
Yes, it is. Oh
Wait,
my god.
I gotta open this with the dad way. Hey!
Oh!
Dad, you knew what you was doing. All right, we're gonna lay this down. Brush. One. Side. Boom.
It's literally smart to freaking use biscuits.
It's really smart.
Like, what the hell?
Dad was real smart sometimes. Whole jar, just like he did.
Holy crap.
He did.
Alright.
Did a whole jar. Good, man.
Yes, it does. Oh my god.
Did I use too much sauce?
No. Oh my god, I love cheese.
Oh, yeah. Dad, you knew what you was talking about.
Mm-hmm.
I'm putting the whole bag. There's extra cheese.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. First things first, take fat pepperoni. That is.
Oh, my God, ew.
Oh, yeah. Pepperoni.
Michael?
What?
Not all of them.
The amazing thing about this recipe for this is this has taken no more than 2 minutes to make and under $10 to buy it. This is the kind of recipe that you can make with virtually no money. Like, it's...
Seriously, and it's so freaking good.
Yeah, it's really good, it's really smart, it's really cheap. This is trailer park pizza. This is what it looks like, you guys. We're just gonna pop this in the oven.
It's not ready.
What?
Get ready for Loserville 2024.
It's not preheated.
It's at 160?
Yeah.
That's how quick this thing is, you guys.
Yeah.
I couldn't even preheat the oven in time. Well, what do we do now?
We could talk.
Nah.
True. We're not friends.
Nah, we hate each other.
Yeah, I'm done with you.
Yeah, okay. Leave.
No.
Quit joking, okay? Prank days tomorrow. Knock it off. Here we go, you guys. It's time for some trailer park pizza. So look at that. It looks pretty good. What do you think, Bridget?
Holy crap.
Look good? Woo! What do you think, Lou? Look good? Ooh. The beauty of using biscuits is you don't need a pizza cutter.
Yeah, right?
Yeah.
That's so cool.
Trailer park pizza.
Holy crap.
Ow! Here we go. Cutting in. Biscuit cuts really easy. It's cheesy. Got some cheese and pepperoni. Oh! Whoa! Mmm.
Good?
Yeah.
Nice.
Like, for $10?
Yeah, that's awesome.
Mmm. It's way better than any frozen pizza. Mmm. You gotta get in on this.
Yeah, I really want to try it actually.
Oh.
Okay.
Here we go.
Give me like 5 minutes. That's so freaking good.
It's so simple. Like, that took all of 2 minutes, took all of $10. That is a really good cheap dish.
Amazing.
Wow. Dad, you're a genius. It's delicious. What do you say we call Jenny over?
Oh, yeah. Oh my god.
Hello, Jenny.
Hi, Jennifer.
What's up?
What's up?
This.
What?
What?
You said hurry and get here. It's an emergency.
Yes, I cooked.
It's an emergency, Jennifer.
Ladies and gentlemen, Jennifer tried.
I thought something was wrong with the baby.
Okay, I made trailer park pizza here. Hey!
Oh my gosh! You tricked me!
What? You, man! What is your problem?
You're calling me over here, mother. Jennifer! You never call my number again. I'm gonna have it changed.
You're...
What the hell was that?
Dude! She's out there.
Don't ever call me again. Ever.
Oh, you got it! I wasn't calling you, you pick help!
Jennifer! We just wanted you over here.
Been over here. Probably almost done.
Can he eat this?
No!
Oh, God.
There's dog breathing.
Okay. Yes, I said it was an emergency and to hurry over, but I was excited. Yahoo! Cry! Why are you so against it? It's pizza. Don't make that face.
Dad was better.
It's the same ingredients.
No, he had something different. Dad was better.
Yeah, he had spit, ashes, his fingers, all kinds of other.
Well, Dad was better.
You're just a... When do we invite her for?
I don't know. It's really not good.
Okay, you said it already. You don't gotta hurt my feelings about it. I think it's good.
Hurt had no feelings, Michael.
Yeah, so what?
Her and Tina are probably fighting. That's probably why she's...
Is it you guys on the outs?
Yeah, you need to get your scissor on. You can.
Jesus Christ, look at the face on that. Could you go and do me a favor and get out of my house?
Yeah, sure, no problem.
All right, right this way.
Yeah.
Please don't call me again. I'm tired of it.
Nobody likes you, Jennifer. Get
What did you
out.
say?
Don't try to call me again because I have to change. Oh, I got it.
Tina, what?
Hey, God. Can I have any other normal family? Why is it just him?
She ain't normal either, honey.
Well, that's going to be it for today, you guys. Thanks for watching. Smack the like button if you're excited that we had 2 vlogs in a row. We got another one coming tomorrow that I'm not really...
What is
This ain't the only time. There's more days. There's more days coming.
Dad, this is not fair of you.
May I get you again?
Hey everyone, Kyle once again, and we'll go back to another video, and you can see wearing this because today is Marcus's business.
I love your butthole too. I'm here. What's the fucking plan, guys? I have all this shit for you.
Well, so, once again, someone called for you, whatever you...
Hello, my... kind of weird today. Oh.
Yeah, I feel it. Hey everybody, welcome to the Psycho world. Psycho series, poster, and family. So it's a Psycho family, Psycho series.
Charlie today in 2023. Charlie today in 2023 claims that he's a changed man, and he is no longer Charlie Chill, when he's still displaying the exact same kind of behavior. He's still going on Twitter rants against Michael, Isaac, and Britt. I recognize his father, known widely across the internet as the Angry Grandpa. You might also recognize his younger brother, Michael Green, also known as Kid Behind a Camera. When someone first recommended I look into Charlie, Chill for a video, I expected drama and rage, but I did not expect how utterly depraved the story would get, being one of the darkest I have covered on the channel, without a doubt. And as someone who grew up watching the Angry Grandpa show, seeing this guy in numerous videos that I had watched while I was a kid, it is even more so shocking to learn what he has done. And I feel like the best way to understand everything is to go in chronological order. Even though Charlie made his first appearance on the Angry Grandpa show back in 2013, it's 2015 where things really start to get interesting. In 2015, Charlie didn't have a job, he was homeless, and he owed money and child support for his one daughter. Having nowhere else to go, he decided to move in with his father, the Angry Grandpa. Angry Grandpa would say all that Charlie did was sit in his room, get drunk, and play GTA 5. He wouldn't help out around the house like he promised, he wouldn't get a job, and it seemed like his only interest was creating his own YouTube channel to piggyback off of the success of his father and brother. Things would continue like this for a while, until August 2016, when Charlie was sent to jail for unpaid child support. This was not his only brush with the law. Back in 2001, he had broken into a home and got arrested for it. In 2014, he was arrested once again for a hit and run and drug paraphernalia. And then, of course, this arrest for unpaid child support in 2016. In November of that same year, he would be released from jail and return home to Grandpa's, where the same kind of behavior continued. He wouldn't get a job, he wouldn't help out around the house, he would just sit around all day, using various drugs and drinking alcohol. We would not know until much later that Charlie was also forcing these types of substances onto the children who were living with Grandpa. And it wouldn't be until months later that they would reveal this was all occurring around this time. Here's a clip of them talking about how Charlie would threaten them into consuming these things.
He gave me something to smoke.
What was it?
I don't know.
But something to smoke. And how old are you?
9, 10 I mean.
Give something to smoke. Did he give you anything else?
Yes.
What?
Beer.
How you doing beer?
Because he told me that. And then he gave me it.
You remember that day that your nose was busted and we were giving you stuff for it and stuff?
Yeah.
How did that happen?
When me and Jake was playing outside and he came outside into the door.
Who's he?
When I was playing with brother Jake.
Yeah, but who's he? Who did it to you?
Charlie.
I also forgot to mention that he hit another kid and threw him into a door. Like I said previously, at this point in the timeline, Michael and Grandpa had no idea that Charlie had pushed these substances onto a kid. Out of fear, they would hide this information until months later when Charlie messed up big time. But despite that, Grandpa had had enough of him sitting around and drinking all day. In this whole time after being released from prison, he hadn't even tried to get a job. And when Grandpa threw him out, he had to couch surf for a couple of days, until he manipulated his brother Michael into letting him live at his pool house. Michael at this point had made millions of dollars off of the Angry Grandpa show. He had a very nice house with a pool, and of course a pool house, which was the size of many people's regular homes. Charlie would stay there, and him and Mike would make content together for a couple of weeks. During this time, Charlie's level of paranoia skyrocketed. He would rip apart the pool house looking for so-called speakers that Michael had planted to prank him, leading many to speculate that Charlie was abusing drugs. This would be confirmed when on June 29th, 2017, one of the most infamous events in the Angry Grandpa show's history would occur. It is known as the LSD incident, and it all started when one day Michael returned home to find Charlie completely out of his mind. Not only had he stripped naked and was jumping into the pool, but one of his fingers was charred black from being burned. After trying to calm Charlie down and realizing that he was in some kind of drug-induced psychosis, they decided to call the police. And when they arrived, this footage was taken.
I don't want to fucking leave. I've done nothing. No. Michael, is this your house? Is this your property? They're gonna tase you if you act like this. What have I done? You destroyed the pool house. You got in my face and started screaming at me when I tried to bring you something to eat. We did that. I'm not talking about no fake videos. I'm talking about an hour ago when I tried to bring you something to eat and you tried to launch at me. All right, let's go. You know what? I'm not trying to. I'm scared. I'm scared to death of you right now, bro. Come give me a hug, man. Please don't do that. They're not trying to take you to the hospital. Your hand's fucked up. You're the one that fucking put all my shit out over the fucking internet. How, when? You're the one that put my shit. Your fucking father, the goddamn fucking cousin. You are a drug addict. Do it. Do it. Can I press charges for breaking the pool house?
Not only did Charlie have this massive meltdown in front of Michael and his neighbors, but also to the viewers of his YouTube channel. In this drug-induced psychosis, he uploaded a number of illicit videos to his channel, resulting in a swift strike. As you heard in the video, he was taken off to the hospital for evaluation. His hand was treated, he was given drugs to sober up, and he was released that night. For some unknown reason, he decided to return to Michael's house. And as soon as Michael's girlfriend Bridget saw him, they had a confrontation.
Get out, that bitch! Get the fuck out, then, you stupid stink! Oh, so bad! Oh no, I'm fucking fat! And you're fucking homeless! You're stupid and fucking homeless! You're stupid alcoholic!
Charlie, who was now completely sober, struck Bridget in the face multiple times. Seeing his girlfriend being beat on, Michael approached Charlie for a fight, where Charlie proceeded to pick up a piece of broken mirror and threatened to cut Michael with it. All of this would result in Charlie's fourth arrest, as Bridget and Michael were adamant about pressing charges. A couple days later, Charlie was released, and he would make his first apology video, blaming all of his actions on the drugs, even though he hit Bridget when he was sober, and denies that the assault even happened.
Hey, what's going on, everyone? Charlie checking in here. I'm sorry to everybody, man, everything that went down, it's my fault, it's true. I went out, I partied, I came home, I destroyed all my stuff, man, dang. I raised hell, showed my butt, man, and this is my consequences, man. I didn't hit nobody, I promise you that. I did not, guys. I really don't know what else to say, man. I'm here at the bottom now, man, and maybe I do deserve it, guys. I just want to let you all know, man, that I want to apologize for letting you all down, man. And I want to try to do everything I can to try to make it better and come back a better person. So that's it.
This is a reoccurring theme when it comes to Charlie. He will often mess up and often blame it on drug or alcohol abuse. But it's like I say with Only Use Me Blade. If you know that you're a monster when you take these substances and you still take them, then you have a hand in it. You are actively making the choice to consume something that you know will turn you into a danger to your friends and family. His poor excuses run very thick in the mind of Charles Green III, but they were not enough to convince his brother Michael and Bridget to drop the charges, as well as let him back into their lives. And upon telling the rest of the family what
Get ready for Loserville 2024, live and losing across North America, starring the whole...
Charles had done, a veritable floodgate of stories from the past enough to come forward with the truth.
Bob would become very important later on in the story because he would financially aid in Daniel's delusions and also turn a blind eye to them. While the Innocent Center video may have shown a young Daniel full of hope and optimism for the future, things went downhill as soon as he started using social media. Daniel's first TikTok account uploaded his first video on September 19, 2019 and was called Daniel Lars 20. This account featured 3 videos, one of the second on the slide, the next one showing fireworks, and the final one showing people throwing down and one out around. Daniel's first video account was very Daniel would upload his first videos now.
I thought that you try to protect your kids, baby, if you don't know what's going on with you. Kim just told us, and now Jennifer, that Charles and one of his friends forced themselves onto both of my sisters.
When I told you that this was one of the darkest things I have ever covered on my channel, I'm not lying. You expect your older siblings to keep you safe, to set a good example. Instead, Charlie did what he did. I remember all of this drama going down back in the day. I knew that he had assaulted Bridget, but until I had researched this video, I did not know that detail. Of course, after all of this was revealed, Charlie was swiftly excommunicated from the family, and he would go off on Twitter against Michael and the Angry Grandpa, and flat out admitting that what he had done to his sisters was true. In 2017, the Angry Grandpa's health was failing. He had a number of medical health problems, including cirrhosis of the liver. And when the Angry Grandpa was in the hospital because of this, Charlie would make Twitter posts talking about how he wished Angry Grandpa would hurry up so that he could shit on his grave, blaming all of the trouble that he was facing now, both legal and personal, on Michael and the Angry Grandpa. This angered one of Michael's friends, a man named Isaac, who began to make videos about Charlie's crimes and call him out on Twitter. Once Charlie caught wind of what Isaac was doing, he would make this video, threatening Isaac.
Daniel Larson, a homeless man who roams the streets of Denver, Colorado. Daniel Larson, a homeless man who roams the streets of Denver, Colorado. He believes that he is destined to marry America's Got Talent winner Grace Vanderwall. He believes he is a famous singer. In reality, it is all a lie. Cleverly set up by trolls, Daniel lives each day believing that he is famous and inches away from meeting Grace. Welcome to Daniel's Denial, a documentary series covering the life and times of Daniel Larson.
Daniel's travel arc was a wild ride that lasted a few months and resulted in a few notable incidents. He punched an employee at a bodega, he met World of T-Shirts, also known as Joshua Block, and punched a machine at the World Trade Center. He would return to Colorado on the 20th. You think Daniel could go even 3 days without an incident? Nope. It's just not gonna happen. On the 23rd, Daniel would run into some individuals who were claiming to be his security officers. While being followed by the supposed security, he tells them to leave him alone as he believes that they aren't actually his security. He questions the names of the security officers, to which they identify themselves as Excision and Daft Punk, both names of music artists. Daniel continues to become more combative with the two men. One of them tells him that they can get him into a recording studio, in which Daniel argues that management got him into one already. He again asks for the security to leave. Soon enough, Daniel begins recording another altercation with the same people. When he asks them to leave, they state that a man named John Summit had sent them. When Daniel asks for proof of John Summit, one of the guys pulls out a phone and calls John. The man picks up and Daniel tries to verify further that he is a real person. When Summit is unable to FaceTime due to having an Android, Daniel gets even more paranoid and continues to express his distrust in the individuals involved in the incident. They leave him off by telling Daniel that he smells like shit. An even more significant incident would occur only 2 days later. On the 25th, an incident known as the ice cream parlor incident would occur. Daniel would enter a Haagen-Dazs ice cream parlor that day and soon to be discovered by fans. They would film him sitting on a window seat. One fan was filming from outside of the restaurant. While doing this, a female employee would approach the man. She asked why he was filming Daniel, and he initially responded with that he was security. In an undertone, the man then informs the woman that Daniel is a pet, to which she asks for proof. She then goes inside to kick Daniel out of the restaurant. Upon being confronted, an altercation occurred between the employee and Daniel, which resulted in Daniel physically assaulting her. A male employee stepped in and helped physically remove him from the property. A fan recorded a video of Daniel being literally shoved out of the establishment. Upon this happening, Daniel gets into a fighting pose, aiming a fist at the male. Things just escalated from there as he called the employees the N-word as he walked off. He soon ended up in an Oriental furniture store. A fan followed him inside of said store and recorded him hitting himself. When asked to stop hitting himself, Daniel responded with a loud no, begins to say something, but the recording annoyingly is cut off. This man soon records Daniel hitting a mirror and knocking it over in said store as the meltdown intensifies. The next day, Daniel posts more videos about this situation and begins to elaborate further on why he did what he did.
Security. No, I'm serious. Why are you taking pictures of this man? No.
I'm security. John Summit.
Police are on their way.
John
I'm going
Summit.
to need to ask you to
Daniel, John Summit told me to ask you if you showered anytime recently.
Okay, I'm going to need to ask you guys to leave.
You still smell like poop. Hey, don't charge me, Daniel. Sir is leaving the premises.
Hey!
Come on, sir, time to bring it.
Okay, I'm on the phone.
Get out, now!
You have a warrant for your fucking arrest.
Holy shit. Alright.
You're taking the fucking payment,
Hey, Daniel, stop. Daniel, stop.
No!
Hey, Daniel, get out of the store. Come on.
I'm fucking through! We have the fucking...
Hey! Daniel!
We called police, we called security. No one was coming out. So the police literally said, well, we're not coming out because no crime was committed.
Huh.
So I didn't know what to do. So I literally on public air pretty much, you know, like on the media. Literally, because I had to do something, right? To
Yeah.
knock everything down and get everybody to stop. People were following me blocks.
I bet.
Still going on. You're the, I want to say in 10 minutes, you were the 6th person that spotted me.
Holy shit.
Yeah,
That's a lot.
I'm up there now. Like, I ain't coming down.
I see.
We are going media silent today.
I see. I do not blame you at all.
But even if I go media silent, that's not going to help.
No.
Right?
Goes right in pretty red.
Right. So the issue is I ended up basically because we had 2 people in the area that yelled, we have a... I literally screamed, I was everybody in the area.
You could be saying that stuff, man.
But here's the thing. What am I supposed to do with Facebook Live?
I mean,
I had to, you see what I mean?
Just either one,
I had to protect myself.
Yeah.
The police we were on the phone with, we called 911. They literally said there's still no crime committed. If the man stop now, good. I'm sitting there going like, did I just get the fact that people are yelling other stuff? And yeah, I'm like, directing on public media and they're saying no crime is committed? What am I supposed to do?
Yeah, there's not. Yeah.
Like, it's of that level now that, like, nobody, not even the label, the label's just learning my antics.
Really? Just now?
Just now. And they're not...
Okay. I hit another person yesterday when that never, ever happened. So, I need everybody to stop saying that I hit that lady when that never happened.
So, May 25th has now destroyed my entire memory of my grandmother. Because that was her birthday, May 25th. So, this is why yesterday I said what I said in public. I raised my fist and I knocked over those things in public inside the store. So, those trolls that were videotaping me were trying to get me kicked out of the restaurant for something that I didn't do. Okay? They were asking me very, very inappropriate questions. They were also intimidating to be my security when I said I don't have security and I don't know their company, so they need to please leave. They refused to leave, and they basically started creating a scene to where other people in the location started watching. It caught the attention of the restaurant manager. The restaurant manager then got involved, went over, you can see it on video, went over to the trolls that were playing in the paper, aka security, which is not true, and asked them to leave me alone. They refused to leave me alone, and they said that there's not proof of that, there's never been proof of that. It's all a lie. Okay? So what they did was they got on their phone, they showed this person, literally the subreddit, the Daniel Larson subreddit, this manager at this restaurant. The manager believed it, came back in, asked me to leave. When I said why, I didn't do anything, they said that I was a pet. And then I have went publicly and to where everybody in the entire location could hear. Okay? At that point of time, there was about 10 cameras from people in the location, 10 cameras on me. I overheard one of the people from the other side of the restaurant say, I have a gun on me. And that is what escalated everything. Okay? Because I don't mess around with friends like that. I don't. So I said,
of the restaurant door, pretty much the front door, when I was leaving, that guy that is in the picture, in the video, pushed me out the door. Okay, my backpack went flying and fell on the ground. Okay, and I overheard, you can't really hear it on the video, because it came from, like, the other end of the courtyard area, you know, the street. So you can't hear this person, but the same guy, I'm guessing that was inside, was once again outside, claimed he had a gun. And at that point, I started escalating, because it was like, you know, it was just a really bad situation that I was blackmailed to be in. I called the police never showed up, and they said no crime was committed. So, what am I supposed to do if the police don't show up? If they're saying that there's no crime committed, and yet I'm being completely blackmailed by these fans, these trolls, until I get permanently banned for life from these places. It's not okay. Story short, that's what happened. And I panicked, and I felt like I had to defend myself. I'm a celebrity, and people shouldn't come up to me and try to put hands on me 24/7. That's what security is for. You know, like, I put up with too much, and that's the hard truth right now, is this needs to, people need to understand now what I'm going through, and what I've been trying to say, and what I've been trying to get heard, that I've been getting called a liar about, because it's not okay. So, I hope all these Reddit trolls, everybody from past management, I hope they all get exposed and they get arrested. And I hope my court cases get lifted, because it's ruined my life. It's ruined my friendship with my family, and it's ruined so much of my life. It pisses me off.
On the 27th, Daniel made some concerning threats on his TikTok. He mentioned wanting to buy a gun to start. These threats got him banned, resulting in the creation of the Daniel Larson Den 12 account the next day. On the 31st, Daniel creates a cameo as a result of fans convincing him to do so. The reasoning was that they wanted him to make money on his own and not have to ask for donations. Also, World of T-Shirts had recently created one. While having a cameo, Daniel would change his prices, and these prices would fluctuate rapidly, going from low prices all the way up to its peak of $1,069 on June 18th. As Daniel would repetitively raise his prices, people would continuously recommend him to lower the prices, as they were usually unaffordable, claiming that he would be making more money if he had them at $5 or $10 a piece. Daniel would soon announce a new entertainment policy on the 13th. This new policy was intended by Daniel to help crack down on impersonators by meeting them in person. This policy states that all people who he makes contact with need to verify in person. News of Daniel's next studio-recorded song, Merry Go Round, would come out on the 16th. The update came in the form